Okay, let me see. I want to see if I actually have audio on both YouTube and Twitch. So you might hear the audio twice. I don't know if you would hear it twice. Both YouTube and Twitch. So you might hear the audio twice. I don't know if you would hear it twice. Both YouTube and Twitch. So you might hear the audio twice. I don't know if you would hear it twice. YouTube and Twitch. I think it's. I mean, if anyone's on YouTube right now, let me know. I'll ask later if there's any people, but I think the audio is fine. Let me check on Twitch. Maybe? Not entirely sure. Okay, I'll just ask later. Okay, otherwise I'll just play for a little bit. Silksong, very popular game, finally came out. And I thought it wasn't gonna come out also. But surprisingly, it came out like, I think they confirmed it 2 weeks ago or something. I don't know, it's been a big joke, like whether it's gonna come out or not. I did play it a bit earlier today a little bit. I already beat the first boss. Let's see. Beat the first boss. Did I get anything? I beat the first boss that lets you fast travel between areas. I haven't actually used that yet. I don't even know where I'm at. I came from here. Did I kill another mini boss? I don't think. Oh yeah, here. Well, there is an area I didn't go. Hold on, I think maybe the audio is a little bit too loud. Travel. Bone bottom. I think there's something I need to do there. Well, there's an area that I skipped. Hey Tanner, how's it going? Have fun. And yeah, you can always watch the VOD later. Well, yeah, I didn't manage to actually finish like a usual review video, so I'm gonna do it on stream, which might not be as concise and yeah. But yeah, thanks for stopping by and have fun. Honestly, the big TL, like too long didn't watch, is maybe don't even roll here. This is the sequel to Hollow Knight. It just came out today. I don't know if you like Hollow Knight, this is probably on this. It looks very similar. It feels very similar. I mean, the character is different. It plays a little different. But yeah, this is the sequel to that game. Or actually, I don't know if this is a sequel, prequel. I don't know, alternate universe. Not entirely sure. I don't even. I did play Hollow Knight, but I don't remember the story at all. I actually didn't really finish it, I don't think. Yeah, it has the same feel to it. Like look-wise and music and characters. I mean, it is the same universe. I'm just not entirely sure about where, if they're connected like sequentially or not. I do have money. Actually, wait, no. I don't want to buy this. This guy's selling something else. The Stones of Beauty, they say will help you gather up rosaries on their own head. You can back share some, gather rosaries. So this is like a brooch, which I can equip. I don't know what the limit is for rosaries. How many I could carry. I had up to like 300 or something at some point, and I didn't see a limit. The key, don't have enough. Mask, no. So maybe this probably lets me auto collect stuff. I'll just buy it. I'll buy the other. I wasn't interested in the other stuff from the singing guy. Yeah, let's see if I can equip this. So I have this one. Collects more shell shards, which I haven't really found a shop for this. So maybe I could just skip this. Rosaries, any of those. Oh, it does tell you what it does. It is annoying to collect the rosaries because they go everywhere. This one, Burrow's location marked on the map. I could guess where I am, I think. Actually, I haven't even used the map all that much. Oh, what is this? Inspect? Oh, this is what we use the bone shards for. I could repair this whole town, I guess. Get a rosary donation. 200. How much do I have? I do have 200. Might as well do it. The lost fleas, I'm humble stranger to this land and master of the fleet caravan, and I wish for aid and all please travel together. I take it? Do I just take it? Okay. Doesn't really mark on my map, I don't think. We can make use of their shawls here in Bone Baron, and if mercy. Do it. Just accepting everything. Okay, maybe I'll rest. I don't know if anything changed after those repairs. I don't think so. I don't think it was here. There was an area with a tricky jump, maybe. I think it was up here somewhere. Was it not here? It was where the moss was. Oh, probably here. So I do like games like this, Metroidvanias. I think that's what people usually refer to this. I also like Souls-like, so I'm a big fan of From Software games. And yeah, roguelikes are also fun. Like Hades. Like I'm playing a lot of Hades too. Well, maybe not as of late. But yeah, those are the type of games I play. What is this? A shawl. Oh, that's what they asked me to gather. The pilgrim shawls. What are you, Tanner? Other than pad. I don't really play that many games, I guess. Oh, this is a jump. A mess. Okay. We have to like pogos jump out of here. Nope. Took me a few tries. Wait, I don't even remember if I actually did it. Hey, Karka, how's it going? Oh. So yeah, apparently I need those shawls. I don't know how many I need. But yeah, I have to leave. This is the annoying part for this jump. I have to like leave the room so that little wasp respawns. I'm using a keyboard. I mean a controller. Playing on Steam. I did have issues when I connected my controller though. But when I did it via Bluetooth, it worked fine. I did have that issue and I googled it and I saw some people complaining. I don't know if maybe you're facing the same issue. I'm playing with the Switch Pro controller, which I think, well, I haven't seen that many posts, but I googled it because there was a whole issue. Because once I plug it in, the game goes crazy. Like it's thinking that I'm pressing every single input. No. That's a huge drop. I'm all the way back here. Are you also playing with the Switch Pro controller on Steam? Because that's when I as soon as I plug it in, it goes crazy. But once I plugged, I connected via Bluetooth, it just didn't happen. How far are you into the game, Karkai? And it was only with Silksong, because I opened another game. I opened Hades 2, and that was working fine. It was just Silksong for some reason. Oh, it's reading chat. I should heal. Any reason why? Is it just you have a better feel for the PS5 controller? But yeah, then it's really weird. I don't know what happened with that issue that I was having. Just connecting via Bluetooth seems to fix it. Okay, I should concentrate while doing that jump. I wasn't all that good in Hollow Knight doing the pogo jumps also. Is this the correct way? It is, yeah. Just for some reason the enemies are not respawning. Probably because I'm collecting the shawls. Nope. Okay, there we go. Okay, what's up here? Oh. Too much damage. Oh, another shawl. Oh, I'm using the joystick on the Pro controller. I don't seem to have any problems right now. Yeah, I'm cheesing that guy up there. Oh, never mind. I'm pretty sure I've been here though. This feels familiar. Yeah, I've been here definitely. Where's the shawl? No shawl? Wait, it was up down here. Or one of them is here. Okay. Oh, there's an easier way to get here then. No, if I drop... no. Right. This inventory? I do it with the minus button on the Switch Pro controller. That sounds really weird. Okay. Let's see if I can do this. Too early. Too early. Maybe I'll do something else. So it's not that boring. Maybe try to fire a boss. If I could find one. I think there was an elevator somewhere that I unlocked, but I don't know where it ended up being. How many groceries do I have? I guess I can talk to him. Alright, see you later, Karkite. Actually, let me just do that jump. No, I'll progress again. Whatever. I'm assuming this is the... Yeah, I don't know the map by memory, so I mean, I guess I could open it. Where's the map? Myne? Yeah. Where am I? Tomorrow. I mean, maybe I should have equipped that other thing. I'll just go. Yeah, up here. Go on, hello bitches. Oh yes, I just saw your message. No, this is the way back. I remember. Keep going up here. So here's where I fought the first mini boss. It did take me a couple of tries, even though the beginning was really easy. I just kept fumbling on the second half. I have to return to that jump once I get better. Now let me move forward. See what's up. Oh, I've been here. Okay. So this is a shortcut. Dang it. Did that guy deal like double damage? I wasn't looking at my HP. I don't think I was low. Just the fact that I think he does double damage. Wait, I should be more careful and bait. That's not baiting. Simple bug, I'm taking too much damage. Got scared. I don't want to die again. Okay. But there's a bug over there flying. I'm assuming there's a jump. Dang it. Miscalculated. The diagonal down is a little tough to like know where you're gonna land. I'm not used to it yet. Like you don't go directly down, you always go diagonal, and I'm not used to that yet. Yeah, that's much better. Well, yeah, the bug is down there, so I'm assuming there's something maybe heading over there. Maybe? Maybe not. It didn't seem like there's anything over there, but like maybe a breakable wall. Because that bug seems like it's there, so you could jump on it or something, but I don't see anything like a breakable wall. I'll just move on. Oh, there's a worm here somewhere. I hear it. Oh yeah, if anyone can tell me, do you guys have audio for the game? Is it low? Is it high? Okay, there's only, okay, thank you, Hexen. Dang it. Alright, thanks for letting me know. That's always an issue when I'm setting up games. Oh, that's a face. I should heal. That was just a falling rock. Let's see. Okay, there's that bug over there. I think there's the worm was making sounds on that side of the screen. Wondering if there's anything up here. Okay. That looked like it's something. Oh, I have this attack. It doesn't do anything. Oh, fell again. Okay, don't die. I guess I'll keep going up. Oh, the bugs can also break the platform? That's interesting. Why is this here? Oh, run away. Okay, I gotta heal. Oh, that was not a worm. It was making those sounds from Hollow Knight, though. Those little worms you would use to break free. Okay, I'm gonna die soon. I just need to fight one bug, and I should have enough to heal, I think. As long as I don't die right now. Maybe there's an easier one over here. I'm afraid of those spikes. Oh, but it's dark here. Are everyone inside the shells? Twisted inside? Guts. Something worse. Most look deeper. Oh, I can't wall jump. I'm assuming that's for later. Now I gotta heal. Please. Okay, there we go. Oh, that's a good shortcut. Okay, so I was here. Don't get hit again, please. Don't die again. Not yet. No cap breaks yet. I gotta upgrade my nail. first, I'm assuming. Plus 12 billion is maybe not that high nowadays. No. Don't get hit again. 2 for 1. I'll just heal just in case. Okay, so I was here. I freed that thing. Is that all there is here? There was that mouth thingy over there, that face. But it's closed. I guess I can't do anything right now. And there's a wall jump here that I don't have yet. So I guess I just gotta go somewhere else. Keep going straight. My rosaries are in the spikes. Oh, I thought it was an NPC. It looked a little weird. Oh, no. I'm gonna die. Gonna die. Okay. Okay, that guy was all by himself up here. Is there anything? Nope. Okay, it's dark. Anything up there? I don't think so. Okay. Okay. Oh, I still got them. Dang it. He hits way too hard. I'm all the way here. I'm not that far, actually. But yeah, there's more rosaries behind that thing. I just kill it. There we go. Took a hit, but that's fine. Guess I'll just heal. I keep dying very easily. Don't kill this thing. Maybe I need to use a jump. I did a short jump. Too short. Okay, these explode. Oh. Didn't get me. Craft metal. Okay. Probably to upgrade my weapon. If I'm guessing. I'm assuming. What are these? Oh, I can bounce. Okay. I mean, this is just the other way. There's something down here too. Okay, there's a falling rock. Do I wanna check it out. What's up here then? I could heal. Did I heal before? Mess. Okay, they pretty much launch you where you need to go. You don't really need to move after you hit them. Okay, there's just hit it on my way down. What's up here? Oh, there's another way. Okay. It feels like I lose momentum if I poke it. Oh, there we go, actually. I need to be facing that ledge after doing this. Okay, there we go. See what's up here. There's another way down there. There's too many paths. Oh, keep missing this one. I have to check this wall. I found a hidden wall like this. I think maybe two. Oh, groceries. Okay. And there's a wall here. Okay, more spikes. More jumping. No. Mess. Yeah, still not used to this. Okay, that's... Ah, that was easy. Ooh, that's a lot. That's it? Okay, I have to do it back. Got a lever? It is. I'll check here first. Okay. A lot of stuff. Oh. This was a path that I didn't go to. Okay, so now they connect. They're there or down. Let's see what's down here. Oh, I did drop a lot. Bench? What is this? Enter. Oh, it is a bench. The shoals. Okay, I have 10 already. I'm pretty sure those enemies don't respawn anymore. Because they stop, I think. Or maybe I entered too soon in the room. Re-enter. This shop upstairs does sell a key. Maybe I could use it here. Oh. Okay. He was the only thing there. Okay, I gotta get a key, and that's it, I think. Keep going down, I guess, instead of going up. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. The game just launched me. Have I been here? I don't think so. There's like flames. Seems like flames. Have I been here actually? I have not. I'm assuming there's something over there in the middle. Might be going in circles. I don't know. Because I'm going back up again. Have I been here? No. Kill this guy. There's nothing here? Have I been here actually? I might have actually. Because it feels like there was something there. Oh, they interrupted me. Okay. Seems like I'll be dying soon. Okay, let's just run away. Yes, I've been here. Oh my god, I went in a circle. Okay, I know where I am, I believe. This is where the singer guy was at first. At least there's a bench around here. Here we go. Guess I gotta go around again. I guess I could have gone down below, but I feel like I'll get lost again. So from here, I can't go up there. There's another bench. Okay, maybe I'll equip the map thingy. Okay, maybe I'll actually look at the map. I haven't actually been looking into the map. So I was at the Morrow. I was all the way down there. Okay, there's a few paths I haven't uncovered. So if I go down on the next chamber, maybe. There was a chamber there, a path. Was it this chamber? Yes, down there. Here, I haven't been here, supposedly. Okay, I did free one of those little flying thingies. Are you guys gonna give me anything for doing that? Yeah, I can grass. Okay. Oh, that's it. Yeah, I'll just walk through them. It takes too long to kill them. Yeah, groceries. Okay, so I've been here. Wait, do I need to sit down? I think I need to sit down. That was from the first game too. Didn't I sit down? So I can chart whatever I uncovered. Let's see. Yes, okay. Now the map is updated after sitting down. I'll go this way because I've been down there, but oh, I can't. Okay. Never mind. Okay, I guess you can only sneak by behind them. Once they face you, they can actually hurt you. I've done this before. I came through here that other time. There's this horizontal elevator here. 2 enemies over there. I'm assuming there's something hidden over there. Can't wall jump. Can I use them actually? Maybe? Maybe not actually. Okay, so this is the way back. That was the way back. This way, where I came from. Is there another path? I don't think I came through here. Actually, maybe I did. Oh, that's a new enemy. Okay. Time to cheese. Oh, shoot some. Okay, there's more platforms up there. Deep dock. Okay, a new area, but I haven't finished the other area. I don't think. Is there a bench around here? Let's see. Okay, more levers. Oh. Oh. There's nothing here? Okay. Okay, bench up there. Okay, hitting something hitting up here. Please explode. Anything else? Nope. Elevator. Oh, there's another one. I actually didn't mean to do that, but I guess. Okay. Where's the bench? Okay. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, is there something up here? I don't think so. Okay, no way through here. I have to go back down. And gotta check if there's something down here. Nope. And that's the map guy. Okay, I can afford the map. Let's see, what else does he have? Bellway pins, so just more pins. Do I need them? I feel like I want to save my rosaries for, I don't know. Yeah, there's a key up there that I could buy in the surface. If you can call it that. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I don't want to fall into lava or something. Is that an enemy? Probably. Yeah, let's kill this guy that's working. Oh, you can set them on fire. There we go. So don't stand over here. Okay, so I eventually do get hurt. I could stand up here. Yeah, just not for a long time. Yeah, I wish there was a boss battle. I mean, I stopped playing right after killing a boss, so it might be a while. I don't know, but I could move it along maybe. Oh, that's a new guy. Oh, he ran away. Can I use this thing? No. Do I go up there? No. Let's see what's over here. Look at those groceries. And let's go up. Another bench. Maybe I'm moving through too many maps. I don't know. And I'm maybe stopping short of meeting the bosses. Sure. Oh, can't go through here either. Okay. Maybe this means boss is nearby? Okay, those spikes are looking suspicious. No. Die to them. Don't die here. Oh, okay, boss fight. I thought they were NPCs, but they're not friendly. I mean, these are common enemies, actually. This is not a boss fight. It's like an arena type of thing. I should have moved aside. Yeah, horde. Yeah, that wasn't difficult. These are just common enemies, just a bunch of them at the same time. Not even at the same time. Okay. Come on, give me a boss. Put down. Was I here? I don't... I'd always check my map. That kind of slow me down. Oh, haven't been here. Okay. Oh. Look back around. Okay. Benches here. Was there another path up there? Oh, this path I didn't go through. Oh, I don't think I can. Was there a flying bug maybe? I could lure it. That's gonna be too much work. Probably need the wall jump. I went that way, this way. Locked. Oh, Silksong, it's pretty fun. I'm having fun. Just trying to get used to the diagonal down attack. How's it going, Corgi? Okay, I guess there's nothing for me to do. Oh, forgot to look down. I should really... I just died. Okay. The bench is down here. All of my money is over here. It's nearby. Was it this way or down there? Oh, it's right here. I guess go down? Have I been down? I think so. I guess... Where do I go? There's another path. Those two paths over there, those are actually... There's a door that I can't open. Yeah, the Champelius he's pretty much just meant to farm easy content. You might be able to do like Alt UN2. UN2? Yeah, UN2, not SN. But yeah, he's like, that's something that New Year Norris can do. So this thing is not all that impressive. But did you get it? Let me see. Did you actually get it? The full system? I got 2 pretty late on. But yeah, those rates are, I feel like a lie, because I think I rolled like 40 times on my JP account and I didn't roll a single copy. Okay, I'm up here. No. So that's a different map? I mean, the terrain looks a little different. Was there another path here? Yeah, I can't open it. Lumen. Can't go there. I'm in another area. Maybe go down then. Just go. Get out of here. Haven't been here? I've been here now? Maybe not, actually. That's a big jump. There's something here? No. Oh, it's another one of those things. I don't know. I keep hallucinating here. You did get 3 champs. Yeah, maybe not. If you're not interested in farming SN2, then UN2, sorry. Then yeah, it's not really all that worth it. It will come in handy for when we get Pat Island if you want to farm tokens and MP. Because that was one of the better teams because of the egg drop rate. Wait, actually, does Champelius have boost egg drop rate? Or is it just XP? It's not even that. It's like 1.2, I think. It's not even that much. But it is something. No, 1.1 is the Metal Dragon, if I remember correctly. Champelius is like 1.2, but I forget if it's XP or egg drop or is it both. ZR. 1.2? Egg drop only. Yeah, egg drop is fine for farming tokens. But yeah, the Pat Island like mythical or whatever the last level is where you farm tokens, that has a chance to drop like 3k MP every run. So you can at least use Champelius for that. I did farm a good amount of MP on my JP account because I was really low. And yeah, it'll definitely be a good use of that unit at least there. Okay, open a door. In here, I think. Have I? Maybe not. No, I definitely didn't have the MP for the 3 Claudia system. And I'm not gonna do it on an A either. If it's like too much MP and I'm not really gonna... I'm not planning on rolling Beach all that much to get Menuet and another Menuet. I'd rather set my MP for something else. I'll get 1 Claudia, actually. Yeah, it doesn't feel worth it. Oh, I missed this new ability that I have to run. Oh, but there's the little alarm. I guess I'll leave it here. I mean, the bench is right there. So unfortunately, no boss fight for this run. But yeah, let me move on to Pat now. With set up. Second cast of Reds, yeah, nice. It did take me a while to get those 2 Cations on my account. Like I kept getting unlucky, and I rolled like 3 later on. One thing is that I also didn't roll Yanagi, which I can't seem to do that because on my JP account I rolled 40 times or something, got a full Reds and Cation team except Yanagi. And then now again on JP and NA, no Yanagi. Yeah, the Claudia's equip both are really good. I've actually been using the non-water sub-attribute equip because he has the 10C, I think water and Dark OEs and also Parpake, I think. Really, really good. Just for the equip. Yeah, the Claudia can really like mass attack, and that is something people complain about. Another thing wrong with her is that if you get like 2 special roulettes that don't produce any water, you could just die to that. Because if like usually if there's a 1 roulette and no roulette, you could just like hold whatever's on that roulette. and not lose the water. But if there's two, which I think happens in Mercury, there's a roulette that only gives you like wood, jammer, and heal. If you pop Gloria there, you could lose 2 waters, and then you're just screwed. I mean, they are strong, but it doesn't seem like that is a shortcoming. That is something people are hoping maybe they'll get that support, but that hasn't happened yet. Like something that gives them maybe like the team a roulette, so you can fish out orbs, make mass attacks, and match those 2 needed combos that you need. You're playing, is that Umamasume, Liu? I've only heard of the game. I haven't played it, but I've heard good reviews just from the fact that Norelion plays it. I don't know if that's a good review. Because I feel like usually he wouldn't be into gachas, but he seems to enjoy it. But I don't know. The whole horse girl thing is a little maybe not for my taste. Let me open my phone. Okay, the event is live. Yeah, I wanted to wait for the event to be live so I could just show the images in game. Let me see. Digimon, is there a new anime? Actually, yeah, I think so. I don't know, maybe. Hopefully. I mean, I'm hoping that next is Chainsaw Man, because the movie's gonna come out and there's a stream later this month in like 20 days, I think. And I'm hoping they're gonna announce like a full Chainsaw Man run this time around. Let's see, close this game capture, show this. But yeah, Digimon would be cool too, because I am also a fan. Even though the anime coming up doesn't look all that interesting, it's a brand new series, I think, right? I'm not too familiar with the premise, but I don't think that. I mean, they've been trying to milk like the original Destiny Child's children, like Taichi, what's his name, TK, and all of them. There's been a few movies as of late, I think, but this series, I don't think those characters are involved, if I remember correctly. Oh, I actually didn't even change my category to Silksong. I've been in pad this whole time. That's fine. Okay. Let's see. How am I gonna do this? So I did have a few notes written down. Maybe I'll move on through the whole thing as the usual review, where first I pretty much just talk about the non-REM units. And this time around, you pretty much do need Silkrum for the Sync Awakenings, I believe. I think I have Kurotobi. Maybe not unsynced. Actually, I could just pull it up here. But I believe Kurotobi, he needs, yeah. Did he get it this time around or last set of buffs? I think it was last set of buffs. But yeah, Silkrum is needed. You could farm it right now for the sync materials. It's not only Kurotobi, there's a few other units that need him. For the Sync Awakening, you definitely want to get this, scale it up, which is annoying because I think it's like 100 scale ups. But no, yeah, 99 scale ups for this thing. So either 99 pies or just bring this in the dungeon and clear it 99 times. I have heard about the lore when it comes, because all of the horse girls are like actually based on like real Japanese race horses or something. I don't know. I have absorbed some horse knowledge from the game being that popular. But yeah, it is interesting. At the very least, interesting. But I don't know if I'll actually get into playing the game. Yeah, so that's Silkrum. I believe maybe there's a few other exchanges. I think Chuan is one of them. Might just want to get it for the equip. I believe this equip you could use it to swipe. It's slow. It's annoying, but it is something. Especially the core. It's gonna slow you down because it's gonna give you bonus combos if you want to swipe just like easy dungeons, because this thing doesn't give you that much damage. The rows don't really add that much. But yeah, just get one. I mean, you can only get one, but might as well get it. I believe that's it. Yeah. So yeah, Silksong for the Sync Awakenings. Chuan just because. -1 box space. And let's see. And whenever you do a multiple in this realm, which that is like the TLDR for the collab. Don't roll unless you really see an upside to this. A lot of the units here are very outdated, even after the buffs. They might have like some interesting equips, but the most interesting ones are the ones you can exchange for. And for those, you can actually use equips. But if you happen to roll, you will get some of the old units. I believe there's 5 stars. Yeah. All except number 6. They were all removed from the lineup, and you could get them from the multiple rewards. But none of these are really all that good. So I don't really see why you would need to do a multi. But again, probably don't roll. There is some good stuff if you care for Fritz themes, if you care for Lajoa, the new duo, or for Solomon, the upcoming Devil Super in the upcoming Devil Super Gatfest. And there's also like there's a Wood and Fire TPA team you could create out of this, and that's it. And there's obviously I mentioned this before in my Plus Limit Breakthrough video. There's Rehven got a new equip, but maybe you have a copy from before already. This is good for plus points farming, and that's pretty much it. For farming the Colosseum, not farming plus points, because you don't get the plus points. So that's the overview. Don't roll unless you really see a use for the. Usually, I do go through like most of the units or units that I find somewhat notable. This time around, there's not that many. This is a bait banner, and you're probably broke if you're rolling bartenders, or if you want to go say for Demon Slayer, you should definitely save up, because nothing out of here. I mean, maybe I can't say nothing. There might be a few things you might want to get here. Nothing is really all that useful. You know, I did forget. That reminds me, when I mentioned Demon Slayer, the MP unit. The MP unit, let me show it. So this brand new MP unit. The base form is pretty whatever. It is. I mean, I have actually seen some teams use this, but they're very specific farming teams, because this is a 3-turn cooldown. It destroys a shield, gives you a move time debuff, it gives you a cap break to your leader and helper. So it's not too bad if you can actually put it in a decent team. I believe I saw this thing being used for like an SN2 quick farming team. I believe it was with Doma. Maybe actually no, Doma doesn't need a cap break. But yeah, if you're running leaders that don't cap break themselves, this is not a bad unit to get for the base. But honestly, the main highlight for this unit is their equip. Let's see, Radicario saying, I would rather try to get my final threat, so I don't need a friend or a team. Yeah, that's honestly not a bad idea, but I feel like, actually, I don't know. I don't know how people feel in general about threats, because her teams are very like hard to get, because they're all rem only. If you have the stones, maybe, but there's also one unit in this rem that you might want to get for threats. I'll get to it in a little bit. But back to this equip. I did mention this. I remember this because I mentioned Demon Slayer, because crosses are back. Doma is bringing the cross playstyle back, and this could be a decent equip in that team, because it adds up a ton of HP. It gives you a haste. It has 2 skill boosts. All kind of like inconsequential, but the cross is it's gonna boost your damage. This is something I've seen in some builds with Doma, so definitely get it. And even if you don't care for Doma, and even if you don't get Demon Slayer, the active skill is actually really, really interesting. It gives you 4 turns of Void and Pierce damage Void, and also Void's damage absorption. It is delayed, but sometimes that's actually very useful. For example, you could use this in Mercury at the beginning of the dungeon, and then by the time you face off against floor 4 and floor 3, I believe, that's Suze and Elaine, those 2 floors you're gonna need actually damage absorption Void, and this thing will probably be active by then. And that way, if you're running someone like I was thinking of this, if you're running someone like Bright Phenom, who sometimes you want to save her active skill for the HP buff, because floor 3 and floor 4 you need damage absorption. Floor 5 you need like a cleric, but then floor 6 you could face off against Sophie, who hits really hard, and you might need your HP buff. So if you use Bright Phenom for the damage absorption Void on floor 3 and 4, she might not be back up in time for Sophie. So this way you could pop this equip early in the dungeon, or maybe floor 2, so it gets active, and that way you don't have to use Bright Phenom's active skill, and you could save it for floor 6 or 7 in Mercury. But yeah, even though that's one example, just in general, I would get one. I mean, I could just get one now. I think maybe 2 is overkill. I mainly just see value in the equip. The base form, again, could be useful for a specific farming build, but you'll have to look into whoever you want to use, like leaders that don't cap rate themselves. Let's see. So that's all the non-rem units. Now let's look at some of the highlights that I think are maybe worth mentioning. Let me start. I guess I'll start at the bottom. 5 stars, there's really nothing. Number 6 is honestly not all that useful. Actually, before that, because I think number 6, you need like special Evo mats. So one thing you need to notice, to keep in mind, if you have, I believe it's Iron, and also number 6, or it might be Ideal. But there's a new, this unit has a new evolution, and you need a special Evo mat. You need this gem. So that's like another kind of like non-rem unit you kind of need to get. And the bad thing is that this gem is a little, it's kind of hidden. So if you want to get it, you have to get those rainbow tickets, but then you have to go to the, usually you would find this on the event tab, but this time it's on this tab. What is this? Dragon bound, dragon colors. Let's see, do I even have one to exchange a ticket? Actually, might be the last one. Let me clear. Nope. I'm pretty sure it's, or is it under event? Maybe I'm confused. Or maybe they fixed it. Because I'm pretty sure I remember in JP, the rainbow ticket is like kind of hidden. The rainbow ticket gem, no, I think it is here. Okay. What is it called? Or what's the number? So 5444. Yeah, this menu is a whole mess. So yeah, it is here. You have to find it here. You could just type the number, the ID there. So it just shows up at the top. But yeah, this is really annoying. I don't know why they put it here. But yeah, make sure to grab a few of these, or keep a few rainbow tickets save up. Because this thing is permanent now, this gem. I guess that's why they put it here instead of event, instead of the event tab. It's annoying. But yeah, if you have Hyren, if you have, I believe, actually I could see the Evo here from the exchange, maybe. Let's see. The rainbow metal. Is there a rainbow metal exchange? Yeah. I believe number 6 is it you with the new Evo? Yeah, number 6. And this Evo kind of sucks. I would only get it if you have high rent, but I guess if you ever want access to this form, you should get those rainbow gems. Or just save rainbow tickets just in case, at least 5. But yeah, number 6, pretty mediocre. Lychia is actually really good if you want to actually assemble Rehven and Lajoa team. Let me show you a version of the team here. 1 second. So this is like a version of the team. You would run this as a leader, Lychia, and she does give you a rank XP boost and also egg drop boost, which aren't too bad, I guess. Because I believe also, actually no, Rehven and Lajoa don't give you that because they don't transform. This unit does give you that, so it is something if you're tackling endgame. It might help you with the rare drops, which honestly, usually the egg drop boost doesn't matter too much. But at least you'll get a good XP boost. But yeah, this unit will be your looping absorption voiding. So in this team, this is a dark PDP team. So you have to match PDPs. Also, because it's you need to match that awakening. If you look at the active skill on Lychia, you actually need to use the awakening. So you need to match a box, either fire or dark. But most likely you're gonna go with dark, because most likely you're gonna change those fire sub attributes to dark. But yeah, this unit, so just by the playstyle alone, you handle void damage shields. This unit, you will be able to handle damage absorption shields, and she will also fix your board and also give you a time buff, which might be needed because matching a BDP while time debuff might be very, very difficult, especially if you add like roulettes into the mix. So this is a unit you might want to get if you are interested in Rehven and Lajoa teams. I mean, the bad thing is that this is a mid-rarity unit. At least with Rehven and Lajoa, you can exchange for them, but you could draw like 30 times or something to get 3 Rehven and Lajoas and not get a single Lychia. Because yeah, the rate is 4.64. Like, let's look at my pulls, because I'm still mad about not having Yanagi. Because Yanagi is what rate? She's about the same. And I've done about 35 pulls in Bartender 2, and I haven't gotten a single one. So this could be you if you're going after the Rehven and Lajoa team. Like, yeah, you could exchange for Rehven and Lajoa, but you could be very unlucky and not get a single Lychia. Although there's also a different build. Let me show you. I could. It's this. With the upcoming GFE Solomon, which pretty much drops Lychia, but you're gonna need to get Solomon. You will be able to exchange for one of him, but you pretty much have to find a friend. And I don't know how popular this leader is going to be, because I don't know how many people are gonna go for 3 Rehven and Lajoas, because it's pretty much 100 magic stones per exchange at least. It was your first free roll. I mean, are you gonna go for this team, Dante? Because her equip also wasn't all that interesting, I don't think. Let me go back to it. I mean, you get 3 full resists and some Wii's. Dark sub attribute, maybe that's a plus or could be a minus too. Active skill, low cooldown, might not actually want it also. I mean, at least you get a new unit. Because a lot of the old units might not even have use. Like, they don't really have any use, really. Because, yeah, just go and move from the bottom to the top. Lychia is one of the best ones. Like, Mira, really outdated. A lot of the units here are like orb changers, and they don't really do anything special. But yeah, Mira, maybe I'll save the better units for last. So pretend I didn't talk about Lychia. Let's see, what's another somewhat passable unit that's also kind of bad? Honestly, Lee, she does see some use in some ranking or zombie teams. It's been a while since I've seen her being used, but I do recall her being useful for like a ranking. I think there was also like a cheesing SN1 team with her. And yeah, she's pretty much just for cheesing. Interesting equip also for leader swapping. But yeah, this is basically a zombie leader, which might come in useful. I haven't seen much of her being used as of late, and especially with her buffs. I don't think I've seen her being used as of late. But if you get her or if you have her, maybe don't exchange one copy. Maybe just keep one copy, I would say. Let's see, what's another unit that holds my attention a little bit. Yeah, you don't have Myne? Oh, okay. Oh, let me hide the image for now. Yeah, Myne is also, it really sucks that she's also mid-rarity. Let's see. So apart from Lee, what's another less bad unit? That's still bad. Okay, this style, I could only see this being used. Actually, maybe go to the other page where we could see the Super Awakening. I don't like not seeing them. Okay, so the top is, yeah. The top is low rarity and moves on to high rarity. So I was looking at this style. Could be useful for some specific farming builds. They do have 2 bricks, which is not that a lot of damage, but that could actually be decent for token farming, maybe at least. Because I don't know, you probably won't really use it for that. Because then the +5 combos for 4 turns, that's gonna slow you down by a lot. But I mean, for some specific content, I don't know, 18 billion cap break for 4 turns, that is significant. That's another unit I do think is a little interesting. Like this Evo also has a lot of skill boost, but doesn't really deal damage unless you match like L's and 10Cs. It has the same active skill, and the equip also has the same active skill, which might be a little bit more useful if you can make use of the 18 billion cap break for dragons and devils. Yeah, the combos are also decent. The big shield is also decent. Definitely, I would definitely keep at least one if you manage to get one, or if you're exchanging for something, maybe keep this style. Let's see, what's another unit that's maybe not as bad but still kind of bad. I think that's it for the low rarity stuff, I think. Let's see, going by the lineup. Am I done with the 6 stars? I'm done with the notable 6 stars, I guess. There are other 2 good ones, but I'll do it a little bit later, after the not so good 7 stars. So a thing about the 7 stars, a lot of these are exchangeable for GFEs. I would highly consider looking. I would highly recommend looking into making the exchanges instead of rolling for them, because you might have a lot of GFEs, like all of these, like Rehven, Rehven, Valeria, Roach, Sulo, Lajoa. I guess I could look at all of them because they're exchangeable and they could have some uses. Let's see, who's the worst one, in my opinion? Probably Roach. She doesn't really have much use. There is a wood TPA team from this machine that you could assemble, but she doesn't really fit in. She's overshadowed by other better units. Like this version only deals with attribute absorption. It is looping, but it's kind of whatever. Let's see, the Dark Evo. I mean, this playstyle is kind of dead. I mean, Lajoa does use the less than 50% HP awakenings. The new duo, not just Lajoa. But the active skill is pretty mediocre, especially with Rehven and Lajoa. That duo, you're gonna devote 3 units to Orb Gen, and I believe they actually deal with attribute absorption with their active skill. So you don't really need this unit at all for that team either. Equips 3 TBAs. It could be useful for the new Gravis leader from this collab. It's also wood, so you get some some added bonus stats to the unit. Let's see, the Water Evo. They give you a rainbow board. they don't change the full board, so they'll only overwrite 4 orbs of each. So maybe if you're on a big board, if they give you like a full poison board, you might keep some of those. But also with bombs, you might not overwrite all of them. But yeah, the active skill, it's only 50 billion cap rate to herself for 2 turns, 3 turn cooldown. So it's not even permanent. Let's see. Yeah, points damage absorption. Yeah, it doesn't do dual absorption, which is usually what you want to see. And this is just weird. PPA, garbage. Kinda pretty much garbage. Yeah, I would recommend saving, Kevin. I'm going through some units and I wouldn't recommend rolling for these, especially because you can exchange for them. So yeah, Roche wouldn't be a high priority when it comes to exchanging. Let's see, who would be number 2? Second worst. Honestly, Lajoa. No, actually, Ideal. Ideal, she's easily overshadowed by other rainbow units. Like this cooldown is way too high. It's a delay. The awakenings are weird. The only unit I see some use in actually using, like these set of awakenings are kind of weird on a unit. TPA, team HPs and team recovery awakenings, because she doesn't do any damage. And yeah, she deals with absorptions, but it's the cooldown is way too high. Let's see, this Evo is not too bad, but if you have made Ideal, this is just nothing really. This one does give you a looping cap break for all of the subs for 6 turns, 13 billion, which is significant, but if you have made Ideal, you don't need this because you're cap breaking every single turn. And this being for 6 turns, it does loop with the skill charge awakening, but it could be easily interrupted. And then you have to wait like up to 6 turns again, or 5 turns, because 1 turn is going to pass. But yeah, the equips are also kind of whatever. Yeah, this doesn't look impressive. The only form, actually, I'll look at the new equip, because a lot of the units here did get new equips. Actually, did Roach get? I'll come back to Roach. But this unit, if you need a looping roulette on a rainbow team, this is not the worst option for that. She also gives you an HP boost for 2 turns, which could definitely come in handy. And she also comes with up to 4 Ls, and she can deal some damage. So if you have space for a roulette, this is not a bad one. Although I guess one complaint people might have is it's not a fast roulette. I mean, it depends how comfortable you are with roulettes. Like, this is the normal speed roulette, but I know some people probably want the fast one. Let's see, and her new equip, does it look okay? And not really. Yeah, pretty much just the water Evo is what I would maybe look into if you have a rainbow team that needs a roulette, but that's about it. Like the HPO definitely helps. I don't think there's that many, or maybe there's no other looping roulette unit that gave you an HP boost, but this is definitely something to keep a lookout if you, again, like rainbow. Let's see. Another kind of mediocre exchangeable unit would be Lajoa, because they are a cleric, 7 turn cooldown, but yeah, 7 turn cooldown is a little too high. And these awakenings, you're not going to deal damage. These are kind of useless. I guess you could use them with frets because of the Dark Rose, but I really wouldn't use it. I don't think this unit is going to cap in that team, because usually in frets, you want all of the units to deal damage. Let's see. And then the Evo, this is a BDP unit. It could go with like the new Lajoa and Rehven duo, but again, probably not, because the cooldown is kind of high. You would rather run a lower cooldown cleric. I mean, this unit might deal damage. It does have up to 8 BDPs actually, which is decent damage, especially if you put like a 10C or a levitate equip. But yeah, these are gonna be that awakenings, the row and the break awakening. Let's see. Let's look at the wood form first. This one could go into a Butler Albrecht team because the cooldown for a cleric is really decent, and this one also deals with Borshink, which I believe usually Butler Albrecht teams don't really have an out to, or like most of the time. I don't know. The time buff is also useful. I don't remember. I'm not too familiar with Butler Albrecht teams, but this is definitely a unit you could use for this. And Hank, no, I haven't talked about Kurotobi yet. I'm going through the exchangeable 7 stars at the moment. Oh, that's good, Relicari. You could just exchange for whatever seems useful. Because a lot of the units got new equipped evos that are pretty useful for some stuff. But yeah, so yeah, again, Wood Evo, Butler Albrecht, look into it maybe if you run those teams. Dark Equip does a lot of bulk, decent skill boost. These awakenings might be dead actually, and we do have a lot of it. Maybe not a lot, but we have more equips now that have like 3 team HPs and 2 skill boosts at the very least. And you could probably find something else, maybe something also with a better active skill. I mean, we just saw the MP unit. That one gives you a haste and a useful effect too. So yeah, I would probably skip on Lajoa. Again, ideal might be, I mean, maybe not if you have, again, Butler Albrecht and you like this cleric for some reason. Then maybe I would look into it. And yeah, this is the new equip that Lajoa got. Like immediately, it makes me think of, it makes me think of Fritz. Because she does, well, she doesn't always need a Levitate Awakening. She could honestly triple cap with a 10C if you build your team correctly. But this could go there because of the Rose, the Dark Storm attribute, and the Levitate. And the active skill does suck. It could be useful for farming, but if you put it on Fritz, you're not gonna worry about overcharging this at all. You're not gonna worry about the active skill. But yeah, usually those teams, because they auto heal, you're depending on auto heal to like get all of your bulk. You really wouldn't want to go with this equip because it doesn't give you any bulk. It doesn't give any team HPs. So you probably don't mind losing the damage from a Levitate Awakening if you move down to like a 10C equip with like 2 team HPs. That would be much better for a Fritz team than this. So again, very situational use for Lajoa. Just Butler Albrecht teams. Honestly, that's what I would say for this Evo. And probably those teams have better clerics, maybe. I haven't looked into it. There's also the Power Break is like a dead awakening for BDB teams usually. But if you need the bore size fix, that's definitely something useful. So let's see. So there's 3 remaining exchanges: Suo, Valeria, and Rehven. Yeah, these are all pretty situational. Probably Suo is the 3rd worst, maybe, or 4th, wherever I'm on. He is a looping shield. Oh, out the way. But nobody really needs at the moment. I mean, maybe I don't think so. Because I was thinking water. I'm thinking Doma from Demon Slayer already. But he has better options, I believe, from the Demon Slayer collab. This unit it's kind of whatever. More than looping shield, because it's for 9 turns, 7 turn cooldown. But he doesn't really deal much damage. Those awakenings are kind of whatever. He's bindable. He doesn't give you SDR also. Let's look at the Evo. The Evo also doesn't give you SBR, skill bind resist. But it does give you bulk. But these awakenings, you're not going to deal damage with this. And he has the same active skill. Let's see, this equip, it's not too bad. It could be used with Doma now, if we ever get Doma because of the cross. Power Break might be useful for Doma teams also. Honestly, not the worst equip. I mean, the active skill does kind of suck, but if you're putting it on transforming units, you might not care at all. And then this Evo, I failed to see where you would actually use these units, honestly. This unit, this Evo specifically. It's a dark TPA unit. We do have a lot of units now, like Rosetta, Dark Combo, Lajoa and Rehven, Dark BDP, what's her face? Fritz, which is Dark and Light Rose. Dark TPA teams are not really that much of a thing at the moment. I guess Kurotobi, when we get there, but he's not that strong. He was, it was funny. I think Kurotobi, like OG Kurotobi, the blue one, was on the tier list for like maybe a week, and then they quickly removed him from one of them, I think. But this is where you might use this unit, because yeah, you get a roulette. It's not looping though. That does really suck for this unit. Yeah, don't really see any use for this unit, this Evo specifically. And he did get a new equip, which is interesting. Yeah, 2 skill boosts, 2 7Cs, 4 OEs, skill bind SS. All could be very handy. I think I was planning on using this on a Demon Slayer build for like a Sanami team, because that team that I built needed an SBR and I wanted to stock up on more OEs. Like, this could be handy, honestly. And also the halves damage for 7 turns. That's a big shield for a long time. Could definitely maybe be useful. Could definitely maybe. Yeah. It could be useful maybe. I don't know. It wouldn't be a high priority exchange for me. But those I do like those set of awakenings. They might come in handy at some point. So again, this is a big maybe. Maybe in preparation for Doma, even though there's maybe better equips out there. But yeah, just cross part break. That's what I'm looking at right now, thinking of Doma. Let's see, Suo, and then there's Valeria and Rehven. Both are also pretty situational. I guess Rehven, all of the forms pretty much do suck, like the monster forms. Because again, Dark TPA, nobody really cares for you, this playstyle at the moment. And this is all just TPAs. So you have a Levitate, you have a Tensi, a Super Awakening. Doma, yeah, Doma is really good. He's like on the tier list. I mean, and I've seen some teams. You pretty much just match across one other combo and you pretty much destroy everything. It's pretty much like a Water Rosetta where you need to just do 2 combos instead of 4 combos. Because Rosetta, you need to do 3 dark combos and like a heal combo. With Doma, you just make a cross and some other combo, and that's it. And both do a really good job part break farming. Maybe Doma is a little iffy sometimes because you are doing mass attacks, and with Rosetta you can like single target. But yeah, Doma is really strong, very very strong. But yeah, that aside, yeah, the base forms are kind of whatever. There's this other Evo, like sure 2 power breaks, but we have units nowadays that have like 3 power break awakenings. Maybe not that many in an A. I'm thinking like JB terms because there's a few units in Demon Slayer that have like 3 power break awakenings also. But yeah, this equip could be useful. It is very easy to overcharge. It does give you a lot of bulk and some damage against gods. And it also could play an important role in your team because it deals with double absorption shields. It is very, yeah. The upside, the important thing for this thing is the low cooldown. Because you could run maybe a team that doesn't have a unit that deals with absorptions and just overcharge some other unit. And if you only need this, I mean, you could overcharge it multiple times in a dungeon probably. But yeah, if you're not expecting to encounter that many absorptions, you could definitely overcharge this. Or maybe you're running a unit that deals with absorptions for only 1 turn. And then yeah, if you equip this, you could overcharge it, and then you can deal with those absorptions for 2 turns, which sometimes you need to because if they have super assault, yeah, and if they absorb damage, then you're pretty much screwed if you only have a unit that voids those absorptions for 1 turn. So this is not totally useless. It could be useful. But I think most people would actually exchange for this if you're farming the plus limit breakthrough Colosseum with Fritz. Because if you do this, this thing pretty much condenses a lot of a lot of slots and lets you have a little more freedom when it comes to the people that you're gonna be training for plus points. Because yeah, the void damage, it's an omni pierce for 3 turns, and it also destroys a shield. So you could sometimes use this thing up to like, yeah, the first time if you're planning it carefully. I have a team on my plus limit playthrough Colosseum video. But yeah, you pretty much use this equip 3 times in the dungeon. Because yeah, the second floor there's a damage absorption. Third floor, I believe it could be a pierce. So if you pop this on the first floor, you're gonna have those 2 floors covered. I think then you also pop it on the 5th floor, which could be a damage void shield also, and then you bypass that. And if you pop it on the 5th turn, it will carry over to the Fujin floor. I forget which one, if it's 8 or 9. Either Fujin or Raijin, who also absorb attribute damage, and also you need a void damage shield, a pierce active skill. And then you also pop this on the boss, Rushana, where you're gonna break her shield. So this is really useful for that. It'll speed up your runs. If you do it fast, it's like 4 minutes, 4.5 minutes per clear. So maybe this alone is gonna be enough reason to exchange for Rehven for you if you're planning on farming plus points. And let's see. And then there's Valeria, the last exchangeable 7-star. And she just has a ton of skill boosts, and she also refreshes the board, which might be useful. I think usually people opt in to use the other version of the Academy Valeria version that also has a lot of skill boosts. This one has 8, 11, 13 skill boosts. Academy Valeria, I think, also has 13, maybe. But she is on a lower cooldown, I think, Academy Valeria. But yeah, this is pretty much just for like refresh shenanigans. I think this one also refreshes, but this is just team HPs. Like the skill boosts are maybe more useful. This equip is also useful. It also refreshes. It could be like 1 effective skill boost if you pop it, but if you need the unbindable skill boost, it's not too bad. I mean, the T is very useless, I think, on most teams. But it could have some use. If you have a lot of negative orbs, you could match a T, and then you could get your whole team that doesn't match Ts just to deal damage. But yeah, it's 2 skill boosts to team HPs. That's kind of decent. Let's see, the Dark Evo, I don't think it's all that useful. It voids damage absorption for 1 turn and replaces all orbs, but this one doesn't give you Skyfall combos. So you don't get an effective skill boost out of this. Yeah, this is kind of whatever. Again, 1 turn, and she doesn't even do both absorptions. She only does 1. So might not be useful at all in most endgame content. And her new equip is actually pretty decent. Obviously, the active skill might not be the best, but if you're lacking, I see this being used on Made Ideal, especially if you. This is for people that don't have Florentia and don't want to spend 5 million MP like me. Because Florentia, her equip is obviously better because it's like what, 3 team HPs? Yeah, 3 team HPs, 2 skill boosts, 3 color, guard break, lights of attribute. I mean, lights of attribute doesn't really matter much on Made Ideal because she is dark sub attribute, so it's like, I mean, it depends if an enemy absorbs. But yeah, if you look at Valeria, you lose 1 team HP, you gain 1 skill boost. You do also lose the 3 color awakening. But it's still, it's a decent replacement for that equip. You rolled 300 and didn't get Phyllis. Dang, that sucks. On the Super Gaffes that ended a few days ago. But yeah, that really sucks. Because yeah, I feel you. Because on my JP account, I have a Rosetta team, but no Phyllis, no Muscati. I do have a Halloween Fury, but yeah, having no Phyllis really hurts for Rosetta. It's just that great. But yeah, back to Valeria. Yeah, this is a decent equip. I don't know if I would exchange for this. If you care for mid ideal, I would I don't know. I would maybe want at least a copy if you care for like refresh themes, which I haven't really used at all, honestly. But I'm pretty sure I exchanged for Valeria last run of DBDC just because I might have used her, but I never ended up actually using her. But yeah, just the equips are okay. And then the last one is Rehven, who is a cleric in most of her forms, I believe. And like these are pretty not impressive. Also, the cooldown is pretty high. Like 12 turn cooldown for a cleric is pretty bad. Like you do get a big a big fire and water spike, and you also boy damage, but that's you might only use this at like once during a dungeon, and then she's not gonna be back up for whenever you need her again, probably. Let's see, what are you saying, David? Rolled Alexander and one of future Demon Slayer, and they're up with a second and third occasion and a second frets. So now really want Cyrus. Yeah, Cyrus is really good. But yeah, you don't even need him. Even though I did the new Venus title in JP last time around with a Venus with a Fritz theme with Cyrus. Actually, they changed his name in an A. But yeah, Cyrus is really good. But I don't know if I would roll here. I would definitely wait for all the 3 rolls, because maybe you get one for free and then you don't have to like live with the shame of rolling in DBDC. You're using Chakil and Little Misaka to have 2 clerics and the flex active. And you need Little Misaka. Yeah, Misaka only did, you still, I mean, if you're running the attribute absorption latent, I'm assuming that you're doing that, right? Let's be honest, when we get a worthy exchange to use the GFE as exchange fodder, I believe this machine at least, yeah, I would definitely look into them. I'm not saying they're all useless, because again, Rehven, if you care for closely breakthrough farming, Valeria, because of that equip for made ideal, but also for refresh. Roche again, maybe not too useful. Suo, maybe not too useful, but could be useful for Doma. Ideal. There's that water Evo that I mentioned for if you need a roulette for a rainbow team. And also Rehven. Again, this form is not that useful. This form is also not that useful. It has the same active skill. Doesn't deal too much damage. I mean, water BDP teams are not strong at the moment. And won't be for a while, I don't think. But yeah, her main attraction for Rehven is her new Evo, who actually might see some use with Doma. I have seen her being used for some Doma teams. Because yeah, she's a pretty decent cleric that also gives you a looping HP buff and move time, which is kind of crazy. And she also has a bunch of Ls, so she will help you recover assists very quickly. But yeah, the downside, I guess, is this is not a utility cleric, because you are missing on those heal TPAs, but Doma doesn't really need them because he auto heals with his active skill. So yeah, I would definitely look into getting Rehven if you care for Doma, because I have seen her here and there. Like, there's some crazy Doma teams that don't really run a cleric, but when they do, it's usually Rehven. Let's see, the other Evos are kind of whatever. Yeah, this Evo is like a damage dealer. I think, yeah, it has a conditional active skill. It does pierce on a 1-turn cooldown. I mean, 2-turn cooldown for 1 turn. It's kind of whatever. This equip, 3 gem HPs, heal OE, fire sub attribute, active skill, same as the base form, kind of whatever. The light Evo, it does give you a big nuke, 30 billion cap for everyone, and a big shield. It might be useful, but for a cleric, 7-turn cooldown is a little high. It's about average. I mean, it's a little below average, honestly. Because average would be nowadays maybe 5 turns. 7 turns is pushing it, but it might be workable. Because the 30 billion cap break might come in handy, maybe. Yeah, but yeah, the only issue is that for like if you want to tackle endgame with Freds, you pretty much are going to want more SDRs and might not be able to fit the attribute absorption latent. But yeah, that could definitely still work, because not for Jupiter, because yeah, Jupiter has like 5-turn delays and 4-turn delays on the first floor. But for Venus, that is a common tactic to like for some of the Fritz team to run the attribute absorption voiding latent. But yeah, probably if you care for Doma, if you're planning on rolling on Demon Slayer, if it comes to an A, I will probably prioritize Hyren out of these GFE exchangeables. Maybe then Rehven if you don't have it, and if you care for plus limits farming. And then maybe, I mean, Valeria. She does have some uses. She could be used for just for the stick, for the skill boost stick roll. And then maybe Suo, I don't know. It wouldn't be high priority, because again, this equip and that equip are not that bad. But yeah, that does it for the 7 stars. Well, the exchangeable 7 stars. There's 2 other 7 stars that are bundle only. They're both BGMs, and one of them is a good old Kurotobi, who got an interesting buff, actually. Let me look at the other page. Where's the metal exchange? So I can see their awakenings, super awakenings. So Kurotobi, he does still hit like a truck, and he does have 2 power breaks, so he could, I mean, he's better suited than like Rainbow teams or Mass Attack teams, because it's a TPA leader for foreign parts. But again, if you go by like JP tier lists as an indication, he didn't even make it. He did make them for like a little bit, for like a week, and then he just fell off quickly. But he is interesting, because this time around he got like his actives, they couldn't actually fit in anymore, like change the awakenings. So they changed his active skill. So he now gives you 2 nail orbs. So you can pretty much now run dual Kurotobi leaders and match the nail orbs to like serve as your FUA pretty much. And this could be handy for some like really high super assaults. It does depend on the enemies though. I haven't really looked into whether like 2% damage is enough for all of the annoying super assaults. Like nowadays you kind of need like at least 16 million FUA to deal with some spawns. So it's like, is 2% enough? Maybe. But there's also the whole thing with when it comes to like where are those nail orbs going to spawn? Because Kurotobi doesn't give you a full board of water, dark, and heal. Like he could give you a nail orb that's like a wood orb or something, like a stray wood orb, and you can't even match it. So that's very annoying. And thank you for the follow, Pat Prosek. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, the cap break, I believe it did. Did it get buffed? Maybe. I think it did. Yeah, and now it loops. So that is something. You could definitely use him to clear some in-game content. And I have seen some clears, but he does get overshadowed by other modern leaders. But it is funny. The nail orbs are funny. Because yeah, another issue again is his active skill. It only gives you 4 of each color. And if an enemy gives you a board that's like, let's say it's all heart and water, then you won't be able to activate his active skill, because, well, you will be able to activate it and get like the cap break and the null orb, but you're not gonna be able to spawn a dark orb, a dark combo. So you're probably gonna die because you won't be able to activate your leader skill. You could definitely tackle some content. It might be tricky because again, there's a whole thing of where the nail orb is going to spawn, whether 2% is gonna be enough, and all of that. Yeah, nail orbs are, I should have explained too. So if you match a nail orb, let's say you only match one nail orb. One nail orb is gonna essentially be a follow-up attack for 1% of that enemy's HP. So usually back in the day, now they have like a question super resolve sometimes that's usually like 15 million, 16 billion. But back in the day, you used to see a lot of like 1% super resolve or something like that. So if it's a 1% super resolve, if you match one Nail Orb, and if you deal with double Kurotobi who doesn't have any Fua, you will pretty much kill that spawn as if you were doing Fua. Like, let's say 1 million damage of Fua. 10 million. It really doesn't matter. As long as the super resolve is 1%, you would kill it if you match one Nail Orb. So yeah, that's how Nail Orbs work. It's essentially a 1% HP per match. So if you match two Nail Orbs, you will do 2% of that monster's max HP as follow-up damage. But yeah, there's not a lot of units that spawn Nail Orbs. There are gonna be a few others that are coming up soon in like Pat Island, I think. But we have had a few that do Nail Orbs here and there. But it was interesting that Kurotobi got this as a buff. It is interesting, but it didn't really save Kurotobi. He did get a new Evo though. Before that, let's look at the equip. The equip, it's kind of whatever. It's only good for TPA teams. I mean, this is fine. Awakening Wedge, it's decent. You get OE coverage. You get Power Break. You get Bulk, and you get some damage, but the TPA might not be too useful. It might be useful for Kurotobi's new Evo, which is really good for Gravis, who is the other BGM in this RAM. But yeah, that unit is you're gonna need to match fire and wood tacos and TPAs. So you're pretty much gonna need to match two wood combos, two fire combos, and they have to be at least one of them has to be TPA. But yeah, to maximize your damage, you're gonna have to like match at least one TPA of each color and then another combo in addition. But yeah, this Evo works really well with Gravis. Gravis is a 3-unit system, but most of the time you don't want to run 3 Gravis. I mean that's really pricey to get like 3 BGMs in a team. Most of the time people run 1 Kurotobi to close the system, because again, he's also on a 3-turn cooldown. He does give you the orb gen, and he does also fix move time. So that's why you could use him. That's why he's really useful in Gravis teams. Yeah, just like, because yeah, you're gonna need to match again 2 combos of fire and 2 combos of wood. So if you get hit by a nasty time debuff, you're gonna maybe not be able to fully match those 2 combos. So again, the roulette is also good for overriding problematic roulettes. So this is really good. This unit does deal a lot of damage in those teams if you put a levitate equip. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Some people do run this as a leader. It could actually, yeah, it's decent. It gives you bonus combos. It does give you Fua, and it does give you decent HP. It's yeah, 5.2 effective HP, which is still decent nowadays. Yeah, Hank, if you want to go for these teams, but they are pretty. Actually, let me show you. I did save those. I'll give you two Gravis teams. So this is one that you could assemble now. But yeah, if you see, the origin system is Kurotobi and 2 Gravis usually. Game 8 has him on A tier. I mean, I think they have Gravis higher. I mean, which is essentially the same team, but yeah, you want to use 2 Gravis. I'm assuming the leader skill is better. I don't remember the leader skill, but I'm assuming it's probably better than this BGM unit, than this Kuro Evo. Because yeah, 3 combos, 12 million Fua. I mean, let's look at it now to compare. Let's see, Gravis is 4 combos, yeah, 10 million Fua. Like that 2 million Fua is definitely worth it. That loss of 2 million Fua is worth it for the extra combo. Yeah, double S tier, yeah. I figure it was higher up there. But yeah, at least there's a home for Kurotobi in his new Wood Evo. Again, you would definitely at least want one of them, because this is commonly run as a sub, but you could pair it if you get one Gravis, and then you... I guess you still need a Gravis, so you still, ideally, you want to run a Kurotobi as a sub, because you need to have a Gravis already to pair with another friend Gravis. But yeah, you at least want one Kurotobi. It is a pricey team to assemble. Just for the orb gen system alone. I guess maybe I'll make it a little smaller. But yeah, he did get also a new equip, Kurotobi. 3 skill boost, 3 HPs, OEs. It's honestly not that bad. And it's also a haste. But again, not a lot of teams are maybe not using TPAs. I mean, Gravis is definitely using TPAs. So you might use that there, especially for the OE coverage. And yeah, the active skill isn't too bad, because it's at least a haste. I don't know about buying Kurotobi nowadays. I mean, if you have an older account, if you play when he was meta, you probably have a few, because he showed up during DBDC. Then there was the player's choice, and I think he might have showed up in some other Super Gaffes also. So you might have a few lying around. I mean, the only issue now would be chasing Gravis. But yeah, I don't know about buying him, because yeah, he is a BGM and he is $30. Let's see. And the other 7-star is Gravis, as I mentioned. This is one team that I shown, and again, on transformation, she gives you a charge, and also the leader skill does give you a bonus coins and part break drop rate, which is a little easier to farm part break parts with this leader, because TPAs is much better than mass attacks. Although sometimes it might be a little iffy. You might not be able to kill all of the parts before you kill the body. It kind of depends on how auto-targeting works. But I believe she doesn't have trouble like dealing with Mercury at the very least. I don't know how good she is at farming parts in Venus. But I know for Mercury, she should be doing a good job farming. Yeah, Kuro. I was also always a fan of Kuro. Yeah, he did last a long time as a top tier leader. So he always had a good standing in my eyes. Because I also like TPAs also, especially Dark and Water. Because he kind of reminded me of OG Dark Athena a little bit. But yeah, I mean, the coin part of the leader skill for Gravis doesn't really matter. What matters is the part break, which is gonna ease up on how many part break awakenings you're gonna need to stick in your team. Usually 1.3, that would be how much? Let's see, 100 divided by, if you run 2 Gravis, 1.3. I think that should be like at least 1.3. Oh, hold on. Yeah, so you only need to include 6 part breaks in your team to guarantee anything. Like if something has a 0% like base drop rate for parts, you just need to include 6 part break awakenings in your team. And Gravis already comes with 6. No, part breaks do stack, because each part break is gonna give you a little boost. Yeah, here you can see it here on the description. 1.2x to all stats each time a part is broken. So each time if you stack like another part break on her, she's gonna get multiplied by 1.2 and then by 1.2 again. So it's not too bad. So if you see units with like 2 part break awakenings, that also means that like that's not a bad thing. You will get more stats, but I guess the bad thing is that you have to like actually break apart to get all of those stats. Because yeah, I think Kuro has like 2 on his base awakenings. Yeah, the Sync awakening and another awakening. So he does get multiply his stats by 1.2 twice once you break apart. Because yeah, we have some units now in NA that have 3 part break awakenings. But in Demon Slayer, there's a decently high rated leader that has like 3 Power Break Awakenings on himself. So he will get those type of units will get a decent boost when it comes to HP and damage, and I guess recovery. But most of the time, those units with a lot of Power Break Awakenings don't really have a good set of like ELOE Awakenings to like take advantage of that. So yeah, let's see. Back to Gravis. Once she transforms, yeah, she does hit like a track. She would ideally want a Levitate Awakening, but her leader skill does give you a pretty big attack boost. So you might not even need it. Because some leaders, like some of these leaders where you need to match specific awakenings, because the attack boost is so high, you could just get away with like a 7C, usually like a 7C plus awakening equip. But yeah, it's also really easy to get a high combo count with this leader. So yeah, probably a 7C plus awakening is better than a 7C if you're willing to put in the work to go for 14 combos. But yeah, this unit does give you 2x attack, damage cap rate to 14 billion for physical types, and pierces damage void for 2 turns. So if you run two Gravis, you're gonna have, ideally you go Gravis, Kurotobi, Gravis. That way you have like permanent pierce uptime and also permanent cap rate uptime on the physical types. And yeah, she also orb gens, and yeah, that's it. Yeah, her effects last for 2 turns and a 3-turn cooldown. So yeah, you need. I mean, if you're really well, you could go with 3 Gravis in a team. But like I mentioned, the solving time debuffs with Kurotobi's active skill might be like a lifesaver, because again, her leader skill requires you to match 2 wood combos, 2 fire combos, and at least 1 TPA of those, ideally. So you do want to recover out of those ASAP. And yeah, this is a really highly rated leader. As Hank mentioned, they're like double S rank, which is the 2nd highest tier. So they definitely like trivialize like in game pretty much. I mean, the game playstyle might be too much for you. It depends, because again, you have to match every turn. You have to match 2 wood combos, 2 fire combos, TPA. Yeah, right now it's only in JP Bad Pro Stick, Demon Slayer. Hopefully we get it in a little less than 2 months, but we'll have to see, because also JJK, that is my biggest fear, because JJK, we have gotten JJK before. We missed the last rerun, so we don't know if we're actually going to see a Demon Slayer run. Juan, thank you so much for the Prime, Bad Pro Stick. Welcome again to the stream. Well, yeah, hopefully we see Demon Slayer again. Yeah, I think that's the biggest problem maybe people have with this team, because I don't see a lot of people play with Gravis, because again, most people maybe skip the RAM and maybe didn't even want to bother rolling for Gravis, because yeah, it is annoying to match all of these. Like if you want to stall, I mean, it's really hard to stall with this leader anyways. But yeah, 4 combos is a little annoying, because you might also have to fish them out of the roulette on Kurotobi turns, because Kuro, I believe, only gives you 4. Yeah, you still have to fish out if you have a really horrible board and you don't have any fire or wood, you're gonna have to use the roulette to fish out another fire and wood combo. Yeah, surprisingly, yeah, not much stuck around from JJK except Ghetto, which still see some use with Rosetta teams. But yeah, even though JJK was underwhelming, it really hurt to not see it come to an A. But yeah, Gravis, definitely, I don't know if I would invest so much into this, because yeah, I'm showing this team right now. So pretty much, I do see Dina being used a lot as the Absorption Voider role. She also deals a decent amount of damage. Then there's the Haikyuu guy, which is a 40% looping shield, but it could be anything. Same goes for the cleric, but usually you would want your cleric or somebody else to have like Justice Recovery Latent. I've seen some teams using like, you could use Artura. She is on color if you're going to match Fire Elves. Looping Shield could be, I don't know. I was gonna say Evil Eyes, but no. She would, I mean, you could still run Evil Eyes. You just have to like activate her before you you do Gravis for the cap break. Yeah, that's the Haikyuu guy, right? I just put this guy as a, that was the first one I thought of. I'll show you another team with Gravis that's a little bit more pricier, but she's technically getting some support from Pat Island with the Chakil and Madu duo unit, which also happens to be another BGM. So this is a very pricey team. They also use this other Haikyuu guy for the absorption voiding role. And they also use this Pat Island Millie. That's a fire sub. That's also an orb skin. So you could buy those two units if you spend money on the game. But that's a lot of money just for this team. It is strong, but and the reason why I'm probably not seeing that many people play it is because it's very pricey to assemble. What is the NA meta? I mean, right now, Rosetta's still dominating everything about Brostek. Actually, you know what? I'm working on a video that it's about the meta, really. How it's going, what it is in JP right now, and what to maybe save up for. But this is right now a pretty, like at the time, this was the tier list for where we are in NA right now. But yeah, Rosetta still on top, Made Ideal still on top, which is gonna come back in like a month, I think. We gotta get Pat Cafe back again, so you could get Ideal again, and also Butler Kurotobi there. Haikyuu, like Hinata Shoujo, he's still up there, but if you just came back, then you missed them, unfortunately. Fritz is ongoing. I am a decent fan of. I am a fan of this team, but it's really hard to assemble her teams because you have to roll them out of the RAM. You can't really exchange for any of them, or you can't even buy them. And yeah, then there's Solomon, which we're gonna see very soon. Then there's Gravis from this RAM, Rehven Lajoa from this RAM, Bar Alexander, which is from the current RAM also. But you kind of need some Path Cafe stuff to like make it really work. Conan, that happened before Haikyuu, so you missed it out too. Kafira, you also missed it out. Butler Albrecht, which is from Path Cafe, which will be back soon. Yeah, Themis, Omnimon, Sakamata, and yeah, this is the tier list where base Kurotobi was briefly on. But he quickly got kicked off, which was kind of funny. But yeah, I guess your best bet, if you're here for Demon Slayer, just say for Demon Slayer, because Doma is really, really strong, and you can assemble a lot of teams just from that realm alone. Because there's the Doma team, there's the Tanjiro and Nezuko team, there's the Saname team, there's also the Tengen team. If you roll previously in Demon Slayer and you have Tengen and Mitsuri, that team can still tackle most of the end game. Actually, let me show you. This is a bit somewhat recent screenshot of the tier list. I mean, there's a newer one. This was like a tentative tier list before Demon Slayer fully dropped. So some people here changed slots. Like Doma got upgraded to triple S. But yeah, there's also you see Saname, you see Tanjiro Nezuko in S rank, you see Tengen Muichiro in A rank, and yeah, you see Hakuten on triple S, but he did get demoted, if I remember correctly. I think Sohakuten is double S. But I mean, you can't really take this as gospel, because I mean the difference between triple S double S is kind of marginal at best, really. Let's see. Let me catch up with chat. Let's see. I feel like a lot of rolling by machines for the same. Yeah, definitely for Gravis, it's really expensive to assemble the top meta team in the near future. It is strong, but it is very, very pricey. Wait, where is this image? Oh, Gravis. I mean, I can keep it here. Make it smaller. Yeah, Tengen. I haven't used Tengen. I did actually roll it in JP, but I haven't played it. He does. My issue with him is the origin, which, I mean, you are correct that it's like Kuro, because he only generates like 4 of each, and he doesn't override. But yeah, if you, I mean, I really wish that Mitsuri had become a looping roulette. That would have been pretty nutty, I guess. Too nutty. But that would have made those Tengen teams really, really, really strong. Oh, that sucks, Ashley. I'm upset about Yanagi because I'm 2 for 2. I mean, I did get Yanagi on my NA alt, but let me show you. I was showing this before, but I roll about 35 times in NA. I think about 40 times in JP, and I got 0 Yanagi. I don't know why I'm cursed to not get Yanagi on my accounts. I mean, I did get it on my NA alt, but I'm not rolling at all I'm not rolling that much in bartenders. But yeah, I mean, are you actually interested in XP farming? Is that why you went Celine? Because I did roll one, but I'm like, I'm not gonna farm XP really. I don't know. She still seems useful for the equip. The equip is nice too. So Salgutin and Gyu for the next evolution of the Alexander team. Yeah, some teams, are running so Hakuten, which is an old unit, and then Gyu got a new Evo, which is really good for Doma also. So yeah, if you have those, I mean, if you were interested in those teams, I mean, you also want to get maybe Noctaria, because the Sohakuten uses Bartender Noctaria. And since we have the foresight, you could actually get an early start. You could get an early start if you to plus 891 your units, since we know what's up ahead. Yanagi is mainly good for Fritz team. There's one thing Fritz team struggle with is if an enemy gives you a full board of light or dark, then you're screwed because Fritz doesn't override. So Yanagi pretty much gives you the whole board chain, so you can actually activate your leader skill, so you can match rows. Oh, give me one, Yeta, please. I don't know why I'm so cursed at not getting Yanagi. Got for Fritz, Colleen. Yeah, 0 Yanagi Club. Yeah, nowadays, yeah, you can get to 891 now, but you have to clear a very annoying dungeon. Let's see. I've been farming 891 as of late. But yeah, you plus limit breakthrough your unit to like, I mean, I can show you one example right now. So this unit, I mean, let's see, this unit, you would enhance, they have to be 297 already, and then you plus limit breakthrough, which you're gonna use 999 plus points. And then that gets it up to 300, but then you have to farm a dungeon. And I have a video on my YouTube. I think it was like my last video, not the last live stream, for the plus limit breakthrough Colosseum. If you want to look at it, I give some info on the dungeon, not just teams. If you want to look at it for a little bit more details. Let's see. You got 2 Freds, but one of the other guys. Yeah, that sucks. Because yeah, you could pair with another friend, Cassian, but that you do miss out on a bonus combo, which which kind of sucks because if you get a lot of thorns, you want to minimize movements, and then you have to fit an extra combo if you're playing with a Cassian helper. Yeah, the grind is really annoying. Even though you're my ideal team for plus Rainbow, because yeah, I've been just doing that here and there, kind of running. I've done a lot of plus point farming. I've been ignoring all my other accounts. I haven't really touched their stamina in a while because all I'm doing is just the plus point Colosseum. JP did get one other dungeon that gives you plus points. It's a title challenge. It's honestly too time consuming. It does give you 1.1 billion XP. I also have a video on that, but I did type the title in Japanese because it was a title challenge that was ongoing at the time. It's the contract title challenge. That one gives up to, I think, 30 plus points, which isn't that much because every run pretty much takes you, like, if you're fast, like 13 minutes, 14 minutes. And it's much, much better to do the plus limit breakthrough Colosseum, which with a good team takes you like 4-5 minutes maybe, and you get like up to plus 21. Yeah, it is more time consuming. And also the plus points is still a little random. I believe the max amount of points you can get is plus 30, which is not that different. It should have been a little better. I don't have a Giyu. I didn't roll much in Demon Slayer. You know, one funny thing, I rolled Muichiro. I rolled my 3 Muichiros in 10 multis. That's a fun memory I have for Demon Slayer. But I don't have a single Giyu. But yeah, if I had a Giyu, I would definitely be plus 891 in like ASAP. Yeah, actually, I have a lot of coins, so I don't feel that remorseful when buying it. But I getcha. I do feel like I'm not getting the full value because I do buy the hour. I have actually bought the hour and then I just do the dungeon like twice, but I don't feel too bad because I have a lot of coins. Maybe it's different for you, but yeah, definitely it does feel bad, like you're wasting money when buying the dungeon and just doing it 1 time, 2 times, for just like 5 minutes. Enigma Simulator Path Pass. I'm not sure. I don't think so, Hank. Maybe not. I did get the Path Pass hoping that maybe he showed up, but I didn't actually look into it. But yeah, I don't know if I did answer this, but yeah, only the units that are limit broken. Like this team, everyone except the helper. The helper, even if it's your own, the helper never gets plus points when you clear the Colosseum. But if I were to go into this team, into that dungeon with this team, all of them would get the plus points. But yeah, if I go with this team where Uriel is not plus point, he wouldn't get them. You have to limit break them first. But yeah, Giyu's for Doma and also for the Sohakuten team. I do see it sometimes. I mean, Giyu is a pretty nutty unit nowadays because he's very tanky. He gives you like an HP buff, a roulette, and a big cap break. I mean, not a lot of units can use him because he's like water attribute and he has a bunch of cross awakenings, I think. So not a lot of units, not a lot of teams are gonna get full value out of him, but definitely Doma and Sohakuten can make use of him. Let's see. Yeah, I feel it. That's what I do. Flawless. Like I've been at cap. I've been at the coin cap for a while, but I'm like, I guess I bought it. No, I've also sold some dragons to get my coins back because I like seeing the 9999 on the coins. What's the Evo for Giyu? I mean, I could show you. Let me see. He does get really tanky, and I don't know if he has that many cross awakenings. I might be making that up, but he does have a decent damage multiplier. Yeah, definitely. Like Demon Slayer has a lot of value. I would, if you don't care for bartender units, if you don't care for Pack Cafe units, definitely save up in case we get Demon Slayer. I do have one Giyu actually. I can show, although I haven't been plussing him. Let's see, where's Giyu? I did Evo him. But yeah, his active skill, yeah, he has Levitate, Power Break, 10 Cs. And yeah, for one turn, he gives you a roulette, doubles HP. Yeah, fixes your board too. And it also pierces. And it also cap breaks to 40 billion. It's just a crazy amount of damage, crazy amount of utility. And yeah, more Power Break or a cross. I think people usually go with a cross for a Doma team, but yeah, he could have up to 2 Power Breaks. Yeah, on a 3-turn cooldown. That is not. There are some teams where you run 3 Giyus in a Doma team and you don't even run a Cleric because you can just spam the 2x HP buff, and then with Doma's auto heal, you just fully heal and you could take like a lot of damage just that way. No need for a Cleric for some teams. Yeah, I use a Kua for JP pad, Hank. It's written cooldown, flawless. Yeah, essentially, yeah. A looping 50% shield. If you fit in 3 Giyus, which maybe it's an overkill, but there's some teams out there that can pull it off. Let's see. But back to DBDC. So I went through, yeah, Gravis. There's only 2 units left. Actually, no. I did skip. I mean, I did talk about what's her name again? Lychia? Not Lychia. Is Lychia. I already talked about them. They go with the new Lajoa duo. Rehven and Lajoa duo. This gives you the looping buff, the looping time buff, the looping damage absorption voiding, and the looping cap break, which I guess is useful. I mean, thing I don't like about this is the OE awakenings, but I guess they couldn't fit in anything remotely useful. But yeah, the bad thing is that they're mid rarities. It's very annoying to roll it. If you're going for the Lajoa team, I probably wouldn't go for it. I mean, I've said this before, but I'm just going over it quickly because I was doing all the bad units first. Now I'm doing like the somewhat decent units. So I'll just quickly show it again. This is usually the team that you run with the new Rehven duo and Lychia. You just pair them together and you just match BDBs. The other good unit that you see there is Myne. I think that's how you pronounce it. Where's Myne? Which honestly does have a pretty nutty active skill. I mean, on transformation, she does charge by 3. She could be a 7/6 board. She does have a T awakening. But yeah, post transformation, she does have a lot of utility. A bunch of 6 LOEs is usually more than enough for healing. 6 Ls, that's more than enough for recovering assists. Maybe overkill, honestly. 4 would have been fine. But yeah, she has a lot of utility. And then the active skill, it's a looping shield. And then you also get a bunch of effects once per 5 turns, honestly. Which is not bad for recovering from, like, if you're tanking a big hit. It might be difficult to time, though, because maybe you need the looping shield to be active at all times. But then if you're going to take a big hit, it's going to be difficult to time the HP buff and also maintain the 100% the looping shield active. But it's not that bad. But yeah, you get it's only for 1 turn. I thought it was looping at first when I first read it, but it turns out that the first effects, the max HP, the recovery, and the roulette are only for 1 turn. And then the looping shield, and then you get a looping shield effect. But yeah, this thing has a lot of utility packed in. But again, like with Lychia, you have to get it from the RAM, which is very expensive at 10 magic stones per pull. So it might not be feasible at all to actually pull for this. If you're not ready to pull a lot, definitely don't go into this RAM for this team. I really would rather sell my stones for something else. like Demon Slayer, as we've been talking about it. Let's see her equip. I mean, tea and tape. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's rare at the moment, but honestly, not worth chasing. Like the base is probably more useful, especially if you can fit it in a fire or dark team. But yeah, definitely, I've only seen her used mainly for the Lajoa team. Are there any pulls to go for a non-meta Rosetta team? Let's see. I mean, this unit, I guess, could also go work with the Rosetta team. Because one thing that Rosetta does sometimes struggle with is recovery debuffs. And this thing does solve that issue, I guess. But when it comes to other subs, let me think. Let me think. I don't think so. Yeah, I wouldn't really pull for anything here for Rosetta. Yeah, Giyu, well, he wasn't low rarity. I think there's 5 stars, which some of them got cut down in Demon Slayer. I think he was a 6-star now. So that is the second lowest rarity. So I'm not surprised if you have a bunch of Giyus. I'm sure a lot of people do. And again, if you are hoping that we're going to get the rerun, maybe get started on plus 891 in him, because you're definitely going to use him once he gets the buffs. Let's see. So that was Myne. That was Lychia. Then there's only 2 more units left, I think. Oh, Giyu is 7 stars? Okay. Then maybe? I don't know. I mean, I didn't roll any as an example for the little amount of rolls that I did. But maybe you were playing for both runs that happened in an A already. So maybe you pulled a lot, but yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of people have him, a lot of copies of him. Because back in the day, you didn't really, we didn't really have like exchanges such as these where you exchange like 7 or 10 collab units for a stronger unit usually. So I'm assuming a lot of people just kept the Giyus and not exchange them away. You chase Akasa? Yeah, probably. Yeah, you probably picked up a bunch of those while chasing that. Yeah, I think there was a Sabito and I think that those are 5 stars that got removed on the latest run in JP. Yeah, the Giyu, yeah, Sabitos is them, yeah. That's what I'm thinking of. Yata. Zero Muichiro, that sucks, Hank. But yeah, he did get a really good buff. His equip got another skill boost. I mean, the base form also got a pretty good buff. I believe, like they condensed some 10Cs. I mean, it's a little weird. I don't know if I would play with him because I dread like using him in a super altitude dungeon because he doesn't heal all that well. Is Daki Toka decent? I mean, some people are running them, but honestly, I would probably choose to run another team. But they are somewhat viable. I think they actually are on the tier list in some of them, not on the highest rating, but they are capable of clearing a few things. Like the latest title in JP, Venus, is not that difficult. So I wouldn't be surprised if Taki and Toka can clear them. But they might have a little trouble in other dungeons with like a lot of mechanics. But they are viable. You've been seeing Tank Rosetta with Daki. So I mean, yeah, Daki did get a good buff because now her looping shield, like before, if you put 2 Dakis in a team, you got like a looping reduces damage, which is 35% damage reduction. But now she got buff in JP to do 50% damage reduction. Which is pretty nutty, like a looping 50% shield, but you have to carry Daki around. Akasa, they are also on the tier list, but the issue with them is also if you have a lot of mechanics, Also, the fact that Akasa doesn't have any skill boost, I think, at all. Still in JP also, like it's not the fastest team, but it is overshadowed by other rainbow teams like Sohakuten, Made Ideal, and is there another rainbow team? I mean, those are the stronger ones. If you're playing rainbow, might as well go for those other ones if you can, because Akasa is not. It is strong because I think he has a 25 billion cap break now that is looping. I don't know if it's looping. He might be looping, but he does have crazy stats and crazy damage. But as soon as you like put a lot of mechanics against him, and especially if there's like a lot of delays at the beginning, they might not fare that well. He also got a new Evo that usually pairs with this version, because one of them, this one has the Fua, and the other one has the bonus combos. But it's definitely overshadowed by Made Ideal and Sohakuten and Alexander. Pathas lineup. Let's see. Oh, we do have the lineup. Let me see. First of the month, tier 5. New. Alexander, let's see. Do I see Enigma? I see a Urbursa. Ryuna, Sylvie, Goten, Brenner, Batty, Millie, the Enigma, Control F. I don't see Enigma on the lineup for Path Pass. So it doesn't seem like we have that available. Wait, this is in English. Maybe JP changed their own. This is for NA, no? I didn't even know they had this page on their website. But I don't see Enigma. But it doesn't seem like Enigma is available for the Path Pass first of the month. Most of the old I mean, I can show you. There's a bunch of new duos that you can exchange for. Let's see. Well, they did remove some of the 5 stars, like I mentioned. It is they added a bunch of units, but the 5 stars, I believe 4 of them got removed. Or was it 6 stars? Some of them got removed and they didn't get buffed. One of them was Abito. Another one was Sakonji, which is the 5 million button, which kind of sucks. Because he's useful for buttoning. But if you roll a lot in previous runs of Demon Slayer, you can use that as fodder for a bunch of the new duos. Because most of them, like this is the patch, Tanjiro and Nezuko, and they use a lot of the old units. You might have a bunch of them already. Like for this team, for example, Tanjiro and Nezuko, you pair 2 of them together. So if you have enough fodder, you could exchange for 2. They also run 2 of this duo, which again is exchangeable for a lot of the old units. They also usually run Nezuko as a cleric, and they also run what's his name? I'm blanking out. That guy. Let's see. What's your name again? Anjiro? No. That's not your name. What's your name? Rengoku. Yeah, thank you. I did watch the movie. I forgot him already. But yeah, they run Rengoku as a sub also, which is also exchangeable. I mean, exchangeable for GFEs, but also exchangeable for Demon Slayer units. So you could assemble a bunch of teams with using fodder from previous runs. Yeah, that is crazy. 7 to 25 billion. Comes to show all the power creep. Let's see. I'm not too sure about those Rosetta teams. You could ask who mentioned barbecue. Maybe they know. Actually, I haven't seen the menus. Usually when I see Daki, I see them with Oberon, I think. I think that's her name. Let me see. I'm sorry, I'm butchering all of the names. I'm sure a lot of people here are a fan. Yeah, Obanai, sorry. Obanai Iguro. Usually I see the Daki as a sub for this theme. I don't know. These themes are not that popular, but yeah, usually would be two Obanais paired together, two Dakis, and I'm assuming a cleric, and then maybe a looping shield. So they're saying Barik is saying Rosetta, two Dakis, Circlia, and Omni Piercer. Okay. Might be annoying to build it in an A, because I'm assuming the Omni Piercer of choice is what's his face? From JJK Ghetto, probably. Very hard to replace because he hits like a truck and he has like 4 or 6 Ls. And obviously the Omni Pierce effect, which is pretty nutty, even though it is delayed. All right, let's go back to the old. There's only 2 units left, which one of them for the 8 stars. Is it 8 stars or 7 stars? I think it's 8 stars. Yeah, there's 2 8-star duos now, which are all exchangeable. I believe this one, yeah, exchangeable for 7, and then the Lajoa duo is exchangeable for 10. But let's talk about this one first. This one is a somewhat of a damage-oriented cleric. I mean, they have a lot of skill boost, and honestly, not too much damage because they can only have up to 5-10 Cs and maybe a BDP, which is kind of weird. I don't know, a light BDP. I don't really know there's a viable light BDP team at the moment. But if you put a limited equip, they probably hit really hard. And I was thinking they could be maybe useful for a Fritz team. Because like I mentioned before, Fritz, she does suffer from like, she can get tripped up by really bad boards that doesn't let you activate 2 rows, a light and dark row. At least once you evo this active skill, this unit can refresh the board. Which, I mean, it's a cleric, somewhat usable. Time buff, I mean, recovery buff, you don't care for. Time buff, you don't care for because Fritz, you auto heal, and you also have a fixed move time leader skill. But that's the only place really I could see this maybe being used at the moment. I mean, obviously, you could put it elsewhere, anywhere that matches light and dark attributes, but I don't really see much of a home for her, for this duo, Valeria Nees. So I really wouldn't exchange for this. I mean, the equip is a little unique at the moment. I did look this up before. 4 skill boosts and some OEs is a little rare. There's a few other equips with 4 skill boosts, but not a lot of them have OEs. So if you need, I mean, the active skill does kind of suck. It doesn't give you more effective skill boosts. It could technically give you 1 effective skill boost if you get a match once you refresh. But I wouldn't really count on that. And yeah, usually I have seen this used on some builds from time to time. Usually on a transforming unit, just for the skill boost and for the OEs. Which again, like I mentioned, it is a little rare to have like 4 OEs with 4 skill boosts, but I don't really think this is worth the exchange at all. Because this is essentially 70 stones that you need to exchange for that equip. And the base, again, might not be that useful for most teams. Like, the only team I could think of was Fritz, and it's not really the best fit, really. Let's see, and then the final unit from DBDC, which is the new duo, which is one of the... I guess I should have saved Gravis for last, because that's technically the strongest team out of this realm. This is also strong, but you need 3 of this unit to make up a system, an orb generation system. And it's also a little bit slow, because if you notice the first active skill, they only void for 1 turn, so you kind of like... You're gonna activate it, then 1 combo, and then you have to do that. I mean, you could move faster with hastes on other units, but that might be a little bit hard if you're running a lot of units with like high cooldowns. But yeah, post transformation, they do deal they do hit like a truck because it's a 50 billion cap break. It does drop you to 1 HP, but that does help, I believe. Wait, they don't have it. I thought they maybe had one less than 50% HP awakening, but they don't. Do they have a super awakening? No. I believe, yeah, they do get an attack boost actually from the leader skill. 40x attack when HP is 20% or less. So you wouldn't really use, I mean, I have seen some, I mean, actually I do have the team here with Solomon where they actually run as subs, I think. Yeah, where you run them as subs. So they, I mean, that's mainly because Solomon does also hit like a truck when it comes to the leader skill. But yeah, if you run them as leaders, they will hit like a truck, but because the active skill is dropping you consistently to 1 HP. And they do give you a 50 billion cap break. So from one unit alone is going to deal 150 billion. Granted, you can triple cap. And it also voids attribute absorption. And it also gives you enough orbs to match PDPs. But obviously that if you get like a small board, you might not be able to actually match a dark PDP. Actually, no, you still do. You're not gonna be able to heal. Because in 5x4 you get 20 orbs, you're gonna get 9 dark, 9 fire, and then 2 heal orbs. Sort of like Muichiro, because Muichiro does the same thing. Healing, they actually do have some decent healing. They're also pretty bulky because yeah, like I'm showing on the team here, they run Myne, and she has like 6 heal OEs. So yeah, yeah, Lychia does help with the board. But if you're running the Solomon build, this build does have a few more issues because again, you don't have an out to time debuffs. So, and if you notice for this unit, and I think for Solomon, actually, let me double check Solomon. Because I believe Solomon, you also need to match BDPs. I'm checking on my computer here. But I'm pretty sure Solomon, yeah, Solomon, you also need to match BDPs. So in this team, if you get time debuff with dual Solomon leads, if you don't have Lychia, you might not be able to match a single BDP because if you have like 2 seconds of move time or something. But yeah, then yeah, this unit, I mean, you match the BDPs, you pierce, and this unit also like you get permanent uptime on attribute absorption void, which I guess it's something like where you're still devoting 3 units to orb generation and attribute absorption. You still need to fit in a damage absorption, which Lychia would be ideally in the team, but sometimes if you run dual Solomon, she's not gonna be in there. You're still gonna need a double absorption voider. Not a double absorption, just damage absorption voider. Hey, what's up, Marzars? How's it going? Just talking about DBDC. I'm pretty much almost done with going over the notable units for this review, even though I went a little longer, obviously, than the traditional like review video I upload. I just didn't have time to finish it, and I was thinking of just doing it on stream, but it does run longer than the videos, even though the videos are also a little long, some of them. Let's see. I definitely wouldn't really chase this because each copy, like I've been saying, you need 3 copies to make a system. You probably do want to get 3 copies if you're going for this leader, because I'm assuming a lot of people are not going to go for this unit. And you're not going to find a lot of friends probably with this unit up. And the teams, again, are very expensive because you need at least 1 mid rarity. I mean, you don't need Myne. You could probably run some other unit there, but obviously Myne is the better unit that's pretty much built for this team. And she's mid rarity, very hard to get. Wouldn't really count on it unless you're spending, I don't know, like 300 stones in this RAM. Like you could get really unlucky. Like all of us in chat that are like without Yanagis, like that could be you without Myne. Like all of us that roll over like maybe 30, 40 times, no Yanagis, or some people I'm assuming also miss out on some other lower rarity units that are like at similar rates. So that could be you. I don't know. I wouldn't go into DBDC unless you're very brave, because you could miss out on Lychia, you could miss out on Myne. Oh, I almost forgot the highlight for the RAM, at least for me, Zyrath, aka Cyrus. I don't know. They really changed his name. I almost forgot him. I don't know. I really like running my first team, and I also really like Zyrath because he does solve a lot of issues. Let's look at him. Not through here. I almost forgot you. It's because I was saving the best for last. Even though this is probably a lot of unit most people don't really care much for. Here we go. Where are you? Oh, there you are. I mean, one bad thing about him is that he delays on transformation, and he has a really high cooldown. So he's really not the best, and also the leader skill is not that useful. Because if you're running Fritz, you could pair Fritz and Zyrath together, but I wouldn't really count on part breaking with that team, because it's a mass attack team. You most of the time you're not gonna get all the parts. You're probably gonna kill the body before you kill all of the parts. So I wouldn't really bother. I think one time I cleared Mercury on stream, the JP title, with Zyrath as my asymmetrical pairing to Fritz, and it kind of sucked because because Zyrath only has one Fua. And then I believe Jelia, she like shrunk my board. It was a huge time sink running Zyrath as a asymmetrical pairing. Usually the very better pairing is just running double Fritz, and if you're running Zyrath, just run him as a sub. But he does have good utility because he covers the tape and cloud, and he hits like a truck. And if you notice the active skill, he deals with both absorptions, and he's also a cleric. And for Fritz, it's very important that you recover your awakenings, because her leader skill requires you to match a light and dark row. So usually what I do in my JP account, where I was very lucky to roll Zyrath in like 3 rolls, I think. 3 single rolls. Like you want to run like 2 clerics. The more clerics, the better. Like David was saying earlier, I think they were running Halloween Chakil and Little Misaka, which is basically 2 clerics that also handle like Little Misaka. Little Misaka handles damage absorption, and Chakil is also a looping shield. So yeah, with Zyrath, you'll have coverage for absorptions and also to recover from Awoken Vines back to back, maybe. Or unmatchable, because again, you need to match those rows to activate your damage reduction. But yeah, he does hit like a truck. The leader skill is useful if you want that extra combo. But honestly, I feel like the Fua loss is maybe too much for some dungeons. It was manageable. I did manage to clear that one attempt that I did with Fritz and Zyrath as leaders. But missing out on the, like, I believe it's either 16 or 18 million Fua that you need for Mercury, it was time consuming. But yeah, Zyrath is still really, really good. The only downside, as I've mentioned again before, is that Fritz, sometimes you do want to have like a board change to deal with bad boards. And that's where he doesn't really fail. If the dungeon allows, I'd really like running Zyrath as a Fritz sub. And the equip could be also very handy, but I don't know. There's also poisons. Fritz, you sometimes do want to run poison resist and jammer resist, because Fritz doesn't overwrite, doesn't change the whole board. So if an enemy gives you 3 bomb orbs or a lot of poisons, Fritz is only gonna override 12 orbs, and if they're bombs, she could leave 1 or 2 bombs, and then it's impossible for you to match a row. So this equip could be handy because you get bulk, you get skill boost, and you get rows, which pretty much boosts the damage for everyone in the team. It's not a bad equip. The active skill obviously might not be that useful. It does give you one delay, but it's kind of whatever. I mean, you could overcharge it, maybe save on a slot because it deals with both absorptions, and it's also an HP buff. But I mean, it's not too bad. But just like with Lychia, just like with Myne, this is a rem only unit, which, you know, you have to be very brave to go into that, especially if you roll in bartenders, and especially if you want to save up for Demon Slayer. And yeah, that's pretty much it for all of the rem units. Again, as a summary, again, Fritz could really use Zyrath, but I wouldn't really break the bank for Zyrath. Sorry, I'm getting used to the new name. Let's see. The Lajoa team is way too pricey, and it might not perform the best. It's very constrictive because you either want Solomon or you also want 2 mid-rarity units from this RAM. I mean, 2 RAM only units from this RAM. Gravis is also very pricey. It is really strong, but like all of the ideal subs are also pricey to get. Because as I mentioned, I mean, I could show it again. Those 2 teams, well, the stronger team that has like Pad Island units, you pretty much have 4 BGM units and 1 Orb Skin unit in this team on screen right now. It's way too pricey. Wouldn't really look into it unless you are going to break the bank for either Stonewise rolling for Gravis and Kuro, and then also in Pad Island, or just buying bundles. And then when it comes to exchanging stuff, if you farm plus points, I would probably not plus points. If you farm the plus limit breakthrough Colosseum, maybe get Rehven if you have frets, because this equip is really good for that. It does save some time. You could check out my last video where I do show I think the last team that I show is a frets team with this equip. Where you actually, I think all you need to do is either run like 2 haste units, because you're gonna run double frets, 1 of the equip, and then you have 3 slots that to make the clear faster, you need to like include a cleric and maybe 2 haste units. Or you could just do 1 haste unit if you don't mind the time loss at the end. But yeah, probably look into Rehven. Look into Hyren if you are hoping we're gonna get Demon Slayer, because sometimes those Doma teams run this unit as a cleric. I mean, she's pretty useful in that form, and maybe this form, the light form, because of the 30 billion cap break and cleric active skill. It is a little high on the cooldown at 7 turns, but it might be usable depending on the dungeon. And if you're getting what's her face, Hyren, look into getting this enough tickets to get this rainbow gem, which, as I went over before, it's a little hard to find because this time around it's not under the event tab, it's under the gem tab. It's permanent, but you have to find it. Like it's easier if you type the number, but otherwise you have to like scroll through this whole annoying menu to find it. And yeah, better just to type the number 544, and yeah, get at least 5 tickets if you can. I do run frets. Usually I like to run, well, Zyrath in my JP account. In NA, I've been doing Bright Phenom, and yeah, that's pretty much it. I would rather run Bright Phenom instead of the other units. But I've seen some people use Milk if you wanna get a lot of bulk, because she has double barrel, but she doesn't deal any damage. The gem number is 5,444. So 5444. You should definitely try to at least say 5 rainbow tickets to exchange for that. Because it's gonna be annoying to get. Yeah, punt is also another good option. If you're not running a looping shield, like if you don't have because usually the cleric of choice or the cleric of my choice for Fred's team is Nobunaga no Hime. I don't think I have a fully set up Fred's team right now. I mean, I'll show JP. I mean, in JP, I've done different builds, but this is usually my go-to, Zyrath and Halloween Nobunaga no Hime. But yeah, punt can also work. Punt shield is only for 3 turns, but if you time it correctly, that could be enough. But yeah, my units for the absorption void units of choice is Zyrath and then Bryphenum. But some people like to run milk. Some people like to run punt. Trying to think of other stuff. Yeah, the team can handle having no recovery, no assist recovery. I've done a few builds on stream. If you want to look at, there's a title that I did, the contract title that I did in JP. I also pretty much tanked the no assist for 4 turns. I also did Venus title with no assist recovery. You can tank everything. Also Mercury, I did it one time, and that assist point is for like 10 turns. And Fritz has no problem tanking through that, like just eating that up. Is Kurotobi back? I mean, he's back as a sub for Gravis, really. As a leader, he's a little interesting. He could do some stuff, but I wouldn't say he's back, unfortunately. Yeah, Gongho, yeah, Origin from Gongho Collab. Yeah, that was a common unit that people ran for the contract title. And I think that I did in my contract title clear was using this Conan unit, Conan Heiji, I think. Which is a little weird to use because it's an evil active skill, sort of like Omnimons, but with void absorption voiding and attribute absorption voiding. But you could run this unit for the absorption voiding role too, because they also deal pretty decent damage. You have Milk and Shackle currently with my friends are not going to hit me. Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah. Milk definitely does out of bulk, and sometimes you don't even need the extra damage that you would get from running Zyrath or Punt or this unit also. Oh, nice! You have Yanagi. Yeah, there's a few of us here that unfortunately are Yanagi cells. Let's see, but yeah, I also again, as I was summarizing, definitely get the gem, get 5 of them at least, or get like in multiples of 5 in case you're gonna like Deep or your Hyren, or I think number 6 is also another unit that uses it, but I wouldn't bother with that. When it comes to exchanges, again, I mentioned Rehven, maybe Valeria if you want all of those skill boosts with the refresh. Maybe Suo, I don't know, because the equips are not that bad. And then Lajoa and Ideal are very situational. Roach, I wouldn't really look into it. Iron, probably highest priority if you care for Doma again. And then I wouldn't really bother with Valeria Nees. I don't really think they're that useful overall, even though the equip is rare at the moment, but equips are gonna get like power crap soon. I mean, usually they do have a pretty good shelf life when it comes to equips versus like leaders, but this is bound to get power crap soon, I think. For skill boosts, OEs, either by a better active skill or maybe like the inclusion of like a team HP awakening sometime, maybe. Yanagi is from Bartenders, Marsdars. I mean, she's pretty much built to be used with threats, because she's a damage dealing cleric that also changes the board. Let's see. Oh, but there's an ad going on. Maybe you didn't hear me. Let's see, but outside of that, I think that's it. I mean, it's a little bit late. Okay, you did hear me. Okay, but at least I'll do my free rolls. Let's see. I'm really hoping for a Zyrath, a free Zyrath, and just never touch this because I am tempted because I did go for my full Fritz team on an A. I don't know. I'll see after my free rolls, but maybe I'll do like a couple of rolls. Don't judge me for Zyrath for my Fritz team. I don't know. It's a bad idea. I wouldn't recommend it. Yeah, let me just do my free roll and be done with it. Or I don't know if my friend is awake. I don't know if he's gonna roll. I might stream soon because I also need to roll more in Demon Slayer, but I feel like it's a little late. I'll just do the DBDC free rolls and let's see what I get. Okay, not a 6-star, which is unfortunately not Zyrath. But for I got a free what's her face? Oh, she's a North skin. I could have sworn she was a BGM. Okay, my bad. I this whole time I thought she was a BGM. But this is a pretty nice free roll. I didn't even look at her equips, honestly. But yeah, I have seen this one here and there. I don't know if this is worth the $20 though. It is really good. It's not a haste. But yeah, this is definitely a lucky pull for my ult. I really wish this was on my main, actually. But yeah, Part Break, maybe not too useful. 3 skill boosts. It does have the tackle for her own team, but probably I'm probably gonna turn her into this equip. Because on this ult, I do have Kurotobi, but I'm not really gonna spend anything. I'm not planning on spending anything for Peach. I mean, maybe I'll get a free Chakil and Madhu on this account, but I'll see. Oh, thanks for sticking around, Ashley. Have a good night, and thank you for watching. But yeah, I'm almost heading to bed too. Let me just do the other free roll because I do have Kurotobi. I think I do have. I don't have Dina for sure. I mean, I'll look at this later. I don't think I have the Gravis team. Yeah, I was gonna look for that Haikyuu guy. I'm pretty sure I do have it. Yeah, I do have one. Do I have the Looping Shield from Haikyuu, which we did mention is maybe not the best, but yeah, I don't even have him. I'm pretty sure I could find a different Looping Shield, but I could maybe build one. I definitely do have Kurotobi on this account. Yeah, I have one, luckily. All right. Let me roll my main account. Please let me be as lucky and get Zyrath. I'm not asking for much. I'm not asking for a BGM. I'm not asking for a Norb skin. I just want a measly 6-star. All right, let's see. Come on. Oh, it's not a 6-star, unfortunately. Oh, it's a dupe. I'm pretty sure I exchanged for her last time around. Yeah, I'm not hyped for this, but maybe I'll get lucky on the other pulls. We still have those 2 from the stamp, and I mean, it's one of the better units you could get from this Grem if you don't have her, especially because those skill boosts are really useful. That equip, as I mentioned, it's really good as a replacement for our Florentia equip. But yeah, we still have 2 more rolls from the stamp. Yeah, Anthony, I was just talking about it. If you want to go back a little bit, I honestly, I didn't talk I talked about him not too long ago because I did almost forget to mention him during my like on-stream review. But he is really good for a Fritz team. I was mentioning how that's pretty much my go-to option for the absorption boiler in JP where I have him. And I was just praying to get him in my NA account as a free pull. But I think you took it from him. You took him from me. Let's see. I'm just gonna show you my team again, which is what I used to clear Venus, the latest title in JP. But yeah, I really like my Zyrath over there. Hopefully I get a free one too. Let's see. So we have those 2 pulls from the stamp. Do we get a few from the quest? We got 1. Okay, 3 more chances for a free Zyrath. And like I mentioned, I might do some pulls, but I don't really recommend that. I would only do it after you get all the free rolls. And only if you really care for spreads, or maybe I guess Gravis also. Let's see. I don't know if my friend is actually gonna roll, but if he is, okay, he's gonna roll. So let's see if he actually can manage to get a freeze. Actually, he doesn't care for Zyrath because he doesn't care for Freds. I already know I'll regret it. I was way too lucky in JP because I did like 3 rolls and I got him, but I already know I'll regret it. But I already know that I'll probably pull. I already know what I'll do. Even though I know it's dumb. Okay, let me pull up my friend's stream. See what he pulls. Let's see, where's the stream? Okay, it's here. Yeah, Kuro is useful for this team, but it is a little pricey to assemble. Let me see, where's Discord? Where's Discord? Oh yeah, my friend is gonna do a few pulls maybe in Demon Slayer. I'll do mine later because I need to do my quest. But my friend has a few rolls. Oh, they also have the last free roll from bartenders. Let's see. Six-star. Bucky. Do you have one already? I mean, this is decent for plus point farming with Sakamata or other teams. Yeah, you don't have Sakamata and you don't have Butler or Albright, right? So you don't really care much for this. Let's see. Free Dragonbound. So, I mean, what do you have Ramen here? 6-star. Oh, it's Lee. So you have a Lee already? I did mention her. She might be useful for like zombie shenanigans and leader swapping. I do remember her being useful for like some rankings, but yeah, the equip is the equip is also the only one with that leader swaps that has a unbindable awakening, which I don't know how useful it'll be, but it is unique. Let's see. Did you do the quest? Oh, you did quest roll. All right, best of luck. I mean, what do you want? I didn't even ask you what you wanted from this. So let's see. But I definitely know you don't care for Zyrath or Freds. Oh, another Lee. What are the chances? I think I took all of the luck with those rolls that I got. Because yeah, I definitely would have been more upset about Lee, even though I don't think I have a Lee on my main account. Dragonbound. I mean, you could check on the lineup. That's easier to see. Hey, what's up, Car Guide? We're unfortunately almost done with the stream. I went over most of the useful, notable units from DBDC. But yeah, how did Silksong go if you were playing? Or maybe you were just avoiding spoilers? My alt was Lucky and got Gravis, and then my main account got Valeria, which I do have. It is a dupe, but it's still one of the better pulls on the RAM, really. How far did you get? Did you beat any bosses? Because I mean, I don't want to spoil because you were trying to avoid it. Let's see. Yeah, my friend has 2 Lees. Yeah. You don't have that much, honestly. I'm assuming you never roll? Okay. You have 3 Kuros. No, I this is just the review. I didn't have much time to work on the video. I put milk before cereal. But I don't know. I had the units on screen, I think, as I was talking about them, so maybe you could skip around for the units you care about. But the TLDR, I did mention it already. Zyrath for frets. Gravis team is strong, but it's expensive to assemble. Lajoa team is also very expensive and not as strong. I wouldn't chase it. Maybe get Rehven for Doma if you hope we're gonna get that RAM, that Demon Slayer rerun. And then Rehven if you want the equip for the plus limit breakthrough farming Colosseum. And yeah, everything else has pretty niche uses, so I probably wouldn't really go after them. Wait, do you not have a Rehven? I mean, do you even have a frets to... You do have Rehven, okay. I'll probably do without them. Yeah, I feel the same, card guide. It gets... it's a little hard to use. I'm still getting used to it. Because it's the diagonal that throws me off. And sometimes I can't really map it where it's going. It's a little difficult, but it does feel pretty fun. Like there was this area where you were bouncing between like those, like I'm assuming it's like those red fruits. That felt really nice to do. Like the pogo jumping. Wait, what are you exchanging for? I missed it. Oh, Hyren. Okay, yeah. I know definitely you are high for Doma. So that's probably why you're doing this. Honestly, why not wait for the last roll? We're not in a rush because we're still gonna get Doma in like 2 months. I know you hate Lee. Probably tired of that, but I would wait. Don't be too hasty because you told me you regretted those Demon Slayer trades that you made on the first day. You're good? All right. Try to warn you. Okay, you have a few pulls here then? Okay, is this the last stamp roll? What did I get for my stamp roll? I got something. Well, I got an Obanai, which was the first one that I got, which I guess isn't too bad. And you got a Tanjiro. Unfortunate. You already had one. I mean, I think he's useful for some farming stuff, but yeah. Not that interesting, especially with all of the other new units and buff units. Let's see, what else are you doing? Quest? Oh yeah, did you clear with this team? You were doing Venus, right? Do you still have this story here? But yeah, my friend, yeah, you did tell me you could go faster, but yeah, Doma is really strong. This is pretty much an all Demon Slayer team. I mean, the equips might be not all from Demon Slayer, but you could definitely save up your stones and roll here and get a really strong team. Even though, yeah, Venus is not too difficult of a dungeon, but Doma can definitely like trivialize a lot of endgame content. And you got all of the parts, yeah. Yeah, I do edit my own review videos. I do have my friend that does help me edit the audio. But usually I put up all of the images and stuff together. It does take me a few days, especially if I'm writing. It is faster if I just like speak into the mic, but then sometimes I'm like, if I do it on the fly, I'm like, maybe some sentences are very awkward. I mean, some of them are maybe awkward already, but it does take a few days. I mean, I haven't really timed that much, but it does take. Like my friend definitely helps with editing audio, because that is very time consuming. Made Ideal can never. Yeah, Made Ideal is very bad at farming parts. What's on the Fritz team with these subs? Fritz? Let me see. Well, my team doesn't have Fritz. Or do you mean Doma? Because this is their Doma team. But Fritz, I mean, this is my friend's Fritz team, which is, I guess, right now NA friendly. Even though Zyrath could be better than Bright Phenom here. But yeah, you would just pair with another Fritz. And you have pretty much all of your subs are gonna be dealing damage. Usually I do like running Halloween Nobunaga no Hime instead of Yanagi, and Zyrath instead of Bright Phenom. But it depends on the dungeon. Definitely, if you could get away without the board change, then you could run any other cleric. Let's see. So back to the Doma team. What are you pulling for? The BGM duo. I mean, I tried the team. I wasn't too big of a fan. It is strong, but it feels funky. Genya, the guy you pretty much got rid of completely on the first day. I mean, he's also not that great. Third Giyu, I guess for some meme teams, I have seen some teams with 3 Giyus. But yeah, 42k HP with my friend's Giyu here. He gets really, really tanky. All right, best of luck. Let's see another Giyu. Oh wait, you know what? I think the audio wasn't coming through. Ooh, 2 of the looping shield guy. Yeah, he's kind of whatever. I'm pretty sure you only need 1, maybe 2 at most. 1 is kind of overkill because you might not even use it. This guy, there's some Gung Ho collab people that are maybe synergizing with him. We'll see how good the team is soon. But yeah, most of the teams I've seen, they only really use 1 of this guy. The teams people are hero crafting. The equip could be good for those teams, maybe. It is a lot of bulk, some damage OEs. At least you also got another duo, the Tanjiro and Giyu duo. Because that equip isn't too bad. I'm pretty sure I've seen it used on some Doma builds also. Let's see, now you're full. Don't exchange. You might do something you regret again. What do you even exchange? It is something you have to get through, Lawless, because I also hate to listening to myself. That is also why I appreciate my friend doing it for me, because I don't have to listen too much of myself. It is unsettling. I will admit to that. All right, we'll do some more rolls. Yeah, I need to do some quests in JP now that it's a new month, so I can roll more in Demon Slayer, and then I'll do the quest roll for DBDC also. See if I get my Zyrath for free. But I think that does it for us today. Then let me close your stream. Yeah, I also need a Gyoko. I don't have a single one in JP. They're really good equipped. Okay, I close your stream. You can close your stream now. Please stop stream, disconnect. More Hollow Knight? Alright, just because you're asking, okay. I'm also itching to play it. I'll play a little bit more. Because I didn't manage to find a boss. Unfortunately. I really wanted to fight a boss on stream, but I'm not aware of where I am. I did get a little lost and I looped around again for some map. I don't know. Let's see. Maybe I'll actually switch categories. I don't know. Because the whole time I was on their pad on Twitch. I don't know if I'll get in trouble. I don't think so. The last boss that I fought was the insect that lets you fast travel, which I don't know if people consider that the first or the second boss. I think I would consider that the first boss. But there was a little easier boss, I think, before him. Let me put it up. But yeah, you let me know what you think about that. Is that the first, second? Fast. I'm sure you did it. Maybe not fast travel, but traveling via the insect. It was like the first game. Although the first game was like a beetle, this one is more like a like a big pill bug. I don't know. Yeah, the bug train. Yeah. I mean, that was a boss, no? I would consider that a boss. Let's see. Second boss, yeah. You fought one more. Okay, hopefully I can encounter one soon. I mean, let's see where I am. Well, let me know about the audio. I think it's fine, but I don't know. It seems like maybe there's something down here. No. Oh, I got the dash, the running ability. Yeah, that's like the first game, like to recover your money. I don't think I died. How can you tell? I think in Hollow Knight, something was broken. I think I have my cocoon. I'm not familiar with the UI. I'm assuming I need to run here. Okay. Yeah, a little late with the jump. Oh, did you not play the first one? It's a little similar. Like, you have to recover it. It's like Dark Souls. You have to get your souls back every time you die. But yeah, that sucks. 300, that is a lot. Okay, I keep jumping at the very last second, which just lets me drop down. Yeah, I also... It's been a while since I played Hollow Knight. Alright. I shouldn't have stopped. I kept stopping to run again. How do I get... Dashing? Oh, you can dash mid-air. Oh. You do a little dash. Okay. I thought you would only do it on the ground. Okay, so that's 2. I already freed one of them. Yeah, they didn't tell you that. They just told you could run, I think. I mean, I didn't fully read. So let's see. So where else can I go with this now? Oh, I think that was... Yeah, I couldn't go here? Or did I come from here? Oh, I did come from here. I don't know if I can... If I can do anything new here. Let's see. Yeah, I guess I could look at the map. Up there. I think up there it was locked. There were doors that were locked. So I don't think running is gonna do anything for me, but... Oh, here maybe? Almost die. Yeah, I don't think I can... Yeah, I don't think this jump is for... It's made for this. Just get out of here. Yeah, here it's locked. Bell. I defeated all of these guys. Oh, forgot about this. Yeah, I'm all the way back around. You have 6 Kuros? Yeah, he's been around a lot. Super Gathfest, Player's Choice. I'm not surprised that some people might have a bunch of them. Okay. This guy. These are just markers. I guess I might as well buy them. No, there's still something in the surface. Oh, wait. If I do get to the surface... Because there's a key up there. Oh, I haven't been here. No? Secret. I wasn't even looking at this. Sharp bundle. I am almost dead though. Wasn't there supposed to be a bench up down here? I don't want to die. Where's the bench? The 7 bell tolls, center measures 4 beasts, smoke rock, 8 beasts. Okay, so this is something, I feel. But I'm not gonna remember this. Old workers. Seven bell toll. I mean, those bells toll when I get when I buy benches, pretty much. I'm sure there's a bell somewhere. Oh, here's the bell. Oh no, I'm dead. Oh, this is just a horde. Okay, how did I get there? Is this the correct way? No. I came from there. Dang it. Okay, I have to kill this guy. He's not tank. No, I mean, I don't have that many. Well, actually, maybe I do. It did take me a couple of tries to kill the travel bug. But I'm not keeping actual track of everything. Okay, it was through here. So there was I thought there was a bench here, but I think, is it here then? Okay, this is locked. Let me fight that horde again. This time with full HP. No. I didn't heal. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Should heal, definitely. Do I have to ring this bell? They gave me a bunch of numbers, but I don't know if I have to do anything. There was something here. Maybe not. Okay, I have to run. Yeah, I need a key. Okay, so time to go up. Oh, there's the bench. Here's this door, which I'm assuming it loops back around. I was here? Yeah, I was here. You still don't have the running? That's interesting. I mean, I feel like that's a good thing if you can get to parts without some specific thing, specific abilities, because I don't like the aspect of, I mean, I know this is the whole thing with Metroidvanias, like you get an upgrade, then you unlock a whole other part, but a lot of times you have to get stuff in a certain order. So it's good to know, I guess, you can get to some parts without some specific upgrades. Okay, so I'm assuming blacksmith, I can upgrade my stuff. I do have one crafting material, I think. Yeah, I do have one. Sting shard, vicious stabbing tab, we can build it. Magma bell. Deadly lava and heat surrounding. So I can survive fire, I'm assuming. Producing inferior results. With this kit, you can... Oh, I can buy this. Inferior results. You can have finer, sharper, and deadlier tools. If that's... How is that inferior results? Sharp bundle, maintain one silk. The shards should be kept close when you travel. You can repair... I have to repair stuff? You haven't been here? Interesting. I feel like I'll just upgrade this then. More damage. Oh wait, this is a talisman thingy. I thought it was gonna be an upgrade to my nail, but let's see. Do I have space? Okay, yeah, that's a red one. So that one goes here. So I can definitely use it. A vicious stabbing trap. We can build it. Okay, magma bell. I believe I have a blue one. I'll just buy this one. Tool at fire. I just gotta sit somewhere and equip it, and that's it. Okay, let's equip that then. Here's the bench. Oh, I place the traps. Use up and R to use it. Ooh, interesting. I don't know if I'll be using this though. Oh, okay, to refill the traps. When you die or rest. Yeah, I have to rest. Does that autofill? Oh, it takes up money. Oh, okay. So to reduce that, you could do that. Gotcha. Yeah, the movement in the game is really good, and yeah, the running is definitely makes it a lot better. Was there anything else down there? I can check the map. There was actually. Deep rocks. Maybe I'll just keep going this way. Oh, I can. Never mind. Okay, just gotta jump. Yeah, I don't like the fact that I have to go to the minus and then... Oh, this looks like a boss. Or maybe not. Oh, she is fighting me. So if you don't have running, you can't fight this boss then, because you needed to get up here to open that door with the dashing. Don't hit me. Oh, I fell into the lava. Oh wait, I thought I was dead. Well, I am pretty much dead. I was trying to run, she was stunned, but I just touched her and died. I was trying to do the trap. Maybe I could use that there. I kept dashing. Still trying to get used to all the movement. What is that? Oh, jump right into that. Okay, I keep fumbling a lot of moves that I'm trying to make. It is a little awkward to use the bomb, well, the trap, and also that other ability that I have. I guess I could unequip it. The little stabbing, this thing, just R. But yeah, water flow. What's her name? Malika? Oh, she counters. Okay, I'm dead unless I really lock in, which I don't think I'll. Another counter. Left bumper on Xbox. I'm on Switch Pro controller, which I guess maybe I could map it to left bumper. I can heal on the air. Okay, good tip. And it seems like healing also damages enemies, but usually I get hit anyways. Because she did kind of like, I think she was trying to counter all of the healing animation with the threads. I gotta heal at some point. Alright, that counter. I did see it. But I still hit her. And then the lava. Yeah, I couldn't really run away from that, I don't think. I don't fumble this. Oh, I dodged that. Yeah, the mid-air dodge is really good. Ah, there we go. Yeah, healing me there also really helps. I didn't know that. Oh, I didn't kill her. Alright. How many attempts was that? Not that many, right? For my ego's sake, I think it wasn't that many. Let's see. Is there anything up here? Oh, I almost jumped into the lava. Okay, just run. Okay, this is another bell. They did throw around like 7 bells, 8 bells or something. I think I've only unlocked 2 or 3. For another area. I feel like I haven't been fully exploring every single area as much as I probably can. Do I have a... No, I just make bad videos. Oh, this is a bomb. I mean, it's just office job, just working on Excel, basically looking at spreadsheets a few times per day. Very boring. Okay, I want another one of these guys. Oh. There's something down here? What about you, Cockhead? Anything interesting? Or do you also make bad videos that I don't know of? Yeah, I make some, but it's not really... There's not really anything. Whoa, what you do? Oh, some... Okay, let me heal. Okay, maybe I should run away. Try this again. Ooh, software that. So you must be really good at coding, I'm assuming? Math, also? And no, I was trying to hurt them with that. Maybe I just use it as a bomb on them? What are they looking at? This thing. Don't hit me. This guy is really tanky. Can you just die? Okay, there we go. Really good might be a stretch. I mean, you must be very good with logic. I mean, I coded a little bit, but not as a software dev. Just like messing with VBA. I mean, I have tried Python, C++, mostly Python, I think. R also for some classes, I remember. Oh, I fell. That's fine. I'll just go back through here. Yeah. I keep not jumping. Okay, there's something hidden over there. I mean, but I have seen a lot of maybe news lately about like software devs or people that are like made coding their job, because I remember back in like maybe 10 years ago, everyone would be like, oh, learn to code as an insult pretty much to anyone not doing coding. But I feel like a lot of software dev people, either due to an automation or maybe even AI, are losing their job as of late. I don't know if you're, I mean, you're more familiar probably than I am. I'm just getting some news from like Reddit and stuff. And Twitter. Oh, fell off from there. Overcrowded, yeah. All those people listened when people said learn to code. Too many people listened. Unfortunately for you. Or maybe you were one of those people. Oh, I hit the ceiling. I couldn't really get enough distance. Horizontal distance here. To do a short jump. Okay, there's a rock also. I gotta be fast. There we go. Oh, breakable rock. So I gotta look at that guy first. He was just sitting there. Oh, groceries. These guys are really tanky though. I mean, maybe he got all the HP back from respawning? I don't know. Let me just get out. Let me farm this guy for more HP. I mean, I got the rosaries. I think I'll just leave this guy be. He's just chilling up there. Is there anything here? I don't think so. I don't think I can go into the spikes. Should definitely play it more carefully. I just keep going unga bunga on them. I don't think I can make it up there. Yeah, I need the wall jump. There's something here. Oh, trap. Okay, that makes it 3 for those little thingies. Okay, so it does seem like they like fully heal if they despawn, I guess. Even though I don't really go that far, but they still fully heal. Because it took me a long time to actually kill some of them. Like the first one I encountered, I think. Okay, I shouldn't have run, I should just jump. What's on the other side? I should just focus on one side. I always do this. Oh, bench. Okay. Bench. What's this? Pilgrim. Station over. The station. Where's the... Oh. An NPC. Pilgrim. Yeah. If you can have any parish. Anyway. Bench. Probably a bench. Not a bench. Oh, there's something inside. Let's go. Oh, I have to pay every time? Okay, I'll have to go in. Scam. Rosaries. Gladly. Okay, belt. Maintain your poise. Striking. Being struck. Tool pouch. Some pockets for you. Like more tools. Okay, more tools would be great. Don't have enough though. Memory locket. I should definitely try to save for something. Rosary string. I haven't hit the cap. I don't know what the cap is. But I did notice that for the shards, I am capped at 400 right now. I mean, I haven't hit the cap. Should be fine. I mean, I can't buy anything, so I'll just go. Yeah, I gotta pay 30 rosaries for using that bench every time if I need to use it again. What is that? Sounds like a boss fight. Oh, I should have run. Up, down there, what's... Is there nothing up here? There is stuff up here. Just can't get there. Ooh, okay. But there's like a shop here, maybe? No. What am I doing? Ah. Okay, I'm not too far off. Yeah, I got this down. Okay. What am I doing? Okay, that shouldn't be a lot. That should have been a lot easier than that. Okay, there's nothing here, it seems. It's one way down, but I'm assuming I'm gonna unlock something soon to help me float. I don't know if I can make that jump. Oh, there we go. Buy the map. Yeah, everything else I'm not really worried about. I'm just like randomly exploring, not really keeping much track. Oh, it's a long way down. What was here? Nothing? Oh, maybe I could have lured that guy here. So it would kill itself. Warning bell. Okay, that's for the bench. I'll leave that guy alone. I think that was the bottom. Did I come here? Okay, I think I can. I think I can make it. Maybe. No, I'm not already at the cap. I should. I think so far I can only spend the shards in the village over there. Own village. That is a little crazy. They could have made so much more money because I was trying to download it when it came out at like 11. I couldn't even navigate through Steam. Everything kept crashing, everything kept not working correctly. And I think it's a safe bet to assume it was because of this. I think I've been here. This is, yeah, this, I'm all the way back here. I'm all the way back here. But yeah, were you trying to download it at the beginning too? Like when it came out? I guess that's it for here. I already looped around. I missed some stuff because I kept falling. It's also crazy because they put in so much time on this game. Because it was like, what, 6 years? Before this game to come out? Oh, what happened here? Like, I'm assuming they still made like a lot of bank. But they could have made so much more. I mean, it is very cool of them that they just kept it 20. Because I think the first one was also 20, maybe. Last time I checked, because this morning I was checking the the first version, Hollow Knight. It's like $14 also. Still, it's still pretty cheap. Okay, that's it. I'm assuming I missed some stuff. Oh, ooh, I don't think I've been there actually. 15 maybe. I don't remember on release. Have I been here? No, I don't think so. Boss fight? What is this guy? It's ominous. Rings. Oh, I fell. I didn't see. Can I hold on to them? Oh, I might actually be able to hit them, bounce off of them. Nope. I didn't really bounce. Oh. I think there was something down there, maybe. No. Okay. What's here? Oh, I could rest. Okay. I did get something. Yeah, the Warring Bell, Holy Bell, inscribed the hymn's protection. Shields the bearer as they bind their wounds. Oh, that would help. But I'm using this thing, which is what? Honestly, I don't even know what this does. I haven't really seen it being useful. As the bearer takes damage, the amulet weeps a green elixir that will form into silk. I have noticed the green, but I don't think it does anything. I'll just go with the other one. It'll shield me as I am healing, which is useful. Because I have died like this a few times. I don't know if it nullifies damage. Probably not. But might as well try it.
That's fine.
Promise. Sure, whatever. I don't know what I promised. Exile Spine. Alright, yeah, I think I'll end it here too. It is late, but have fun. It is very fun. I still have to master the movement, but it is really fun. I'm hoping to see what people are gonna do with all the movement, all those dashes, all of the traps. I'm too much of a boomer to like actually juggle through them. But yeah, the traps, this attack, I don't really use it that much either. Pretty cool. Alright, have a good night. I'll see you later.